yeah, today, a couple of different targets, and just pray that my luck is a lot better than last time. Got some vol beats. And a random Poochyena just ran into me. Cool. Also, I need to change my Pokemon, but I'm gonna die to a Poochyena, ain't I? No, don't make the stream start with me dying to a Poochyena, anything but that. I mean, that would be epic, losing to my own baby mascot, but still, that would not be cool. And my shiny box is getting full. So this is what we got last time. We got 13 shinies was our record from last stream. So that's our record to beat today. Hopefully. As I said, can do better than last time. That was absolutely dreadful. I'll use that one. Heal up my item. Save. Alright. I feel like I can do this one with level encounter too, but I don't feel like rolling the dice today. Especially after last stream. So there's obviously incentives and everything for the stream as well if you want to determine what Pokemon I go for or what type. I want Cucumber Pickle and then 3 smoked fillets. That's not what I want. And then anything but sweet and sour. I'm still trying to figure out what the hell a smoked fillet is. Like, what even is a smoked fillet? It's obviously a bit of meat that's gone through a smoker, but... like, what is it? Is it fish? Is it chicken? Like, I need details. What exactly is a smoked fillet? A little bit of chicken stock today. And... not working? Now it's working. I don't know, it didn't work the first time. Fillet, yeah, it makes it sound like a fish. I'm pretty sure you can have a fillet of something else as well, like it's not just exclusive to fish, but when I think fillet, I do think fish. So Poochyena should be the only thing spawning here, but I had an isolated hunt last stream and I got absolutely bum all nothing. Oh, and there's a bloody outbreak here too, wow. Well, that doesn't help, because normally I go all the way up here for Poochyena and there's going to be Wooper saying hi. I'm going to have to make use of, like, over here. May as well grab all the berries too while I'm here, not like I use these. I kind of wish there was a bit more use for those type of berries. Like in the old days, you turn those into bloody Pokeblocks. These days, they kind of just rot in your bloody bag. I mean, there's... even then, like, that, I would say there's some strategies that might involve the Petra Berry, but there's just too many counters for berry recovery these days. Unnerve, bug bite maybe. I don't know if Incinerate's still around. Incinerate used to counter berries. This is Puppy Paradise. If I won the lotto, I would invest in I don't know, like a puppy shelter or something like that. Invest as in like donate a whole bunch of money to a dog, a kennel, to make it that they have a better chance of rescuing stray dogs or any abandoned dogs. That's where all my money would go. And then I go there every day just so I can play with the doggies. I thought for a second I was a stunky. I was like, what the frick? I don't remember a stunky being here. I remember that one time I did this. I did this with level of, encounter level 2, and I found like 4 shinies in 30 minutes. I doubt that's going to happen today. Mostly over here. I said that Wither outbreak's annoying. Yep. I actually did get some more Mario Kart music, but I haven't programmed it for the stream yet, so that's just sitting on my computer. I was meant to do that yesterday, but I got a wee bit distracted by a game that I had my eyes on for a little bit. I ended up getting a hold of Disco Elysium. I've had my eyes on it now for about 2 weeks, and it went on 75% discount, and I was like, oh yeah. So I booted it up and started playing it, and I literally cannot get past the prologue because it's a story-based, all choices matter type of game, which I've played a couple of, and I really enjoy them. And it's got a morale system, and based on your choices, your morale goes up or down. And I think I made the shittiest skill choices at the start of the game to make my character. I, for the love of God, cannot get past the first couple of dialogue choices without my morale going into the toilet and like having a game over. I chose like someone with high logic. And what was the other one? I think high perception or something like that, but I made physical traits basically nothing, strength nothing, and I forgot what the other stat is. It's like 3 stats I made 1, and then 2 stats I maxed out, which was not a good idea. So there's a whole bunch of checks I'm like failing. I've got no empathy apparently. And I've got a character that loves like causing drama. Apparently that's not very good. Like, I wake up as a detective, a very hungover detective, and I find out I've lost my badge, my uniform, my gun. Thank you as well.
Thank you, friend.
64 freaking months, holy crap.
Complexos celebrated their Crimson Wolf milestone of 64 months. Thank you very much, boo.
What was that, GLaDOS? Boo. Thank you, holy crap, 64 months. That's mind-boggling. I would try and math that, but my brain is sick, and I'm sick, so I can't math. But that would be 36, 48, 62? No, 60? I've lost count. 5 years? I think that's 5 years. As I said, I can't math. My brain's off. Hence why I did shiny hunting. I'm like, I don't need to use my brain. 5, yeah, at least I got the years right. I'm like going through my head. I'm like, crap. I wasn't expecting to do math today. Ugh. I'm like, yesterday, I've got a minor cold. It's all good, guys. I wake up today. Oh, shit, I've got a cold. And Ben's got it too, so we've both picked up the cold. I'm like, lovely, this household is sick. And then there's Asta, who's like, yes, the humans are sick. Best time ever. Like, I can't imagine me playing SM64 today. Holy crap, yesterday was bad. Me with a cold trying to pull off some tricks is impossible. Although it'd be more likely than what Ben could do. I thought it was hay fever at first because I've had, like, it started the same way as my hay fever does, and I've had it for a day and then it just disappears. But the fact it's lingered on for this long and I'm starting to feel congested. It's like, oh yeah, no, it's cold at this point. This ain't hay fever. I wish it was hay fever. But I finished stream yesterday and I was like, why did stream sound so weird the entire time? I was like, there's something wrong with my setup. Just to realise my left ear is like, I don't know, it's the congestion or something. I can't hear properly out of my left ear. And then we ran out of honey. As in, like, I went to the cupboard to get some honey. I think it was like 2 days ago. And I'm like, wow, we have barely any honey. This is not good. So if Ben gets a cold, we're screwed. And what does Ben do today? He goes to the cupboard. He's like, I've got a cold. I need some honey. And he's going, I've got no honey. I'm like, I know. I told you this 2 days ago. Whoopee, we're screwed. So we're gonna have to go get some shopping today. Probably some tissues, some honey, some more lemon. My herbal tea's fine at the moment. We're gonna need lots of that though. And food. Ben's eating us out again. We're really out of food again. Oh, shiny! Well, that's more impressive than last stream. Aging and... Wait, what? Did it try sucker punching me? I like read chat and looked back and I see it failed. And I was like, did my sport fail? It's like, I don't know why it would fail because... it doesn't have... insomnia. It doesn't have early bird. Mine. But yeah, my brain is aging in dog years. At the moment it is. Better than last stream. I can't even remember how long it took me to get one Pokemon shiny on the last stream. Although watch that be like the only shiny I get for 30 minutes. that literally spawned in front of me? I did not see a Poochyena there. Now me trying to figure out why in the world did they make it that Sector Z used the missing intro music for Star Fox 64. It's like there's so many better songs and yet they chose the intro for missions. Then again, I guess it's more iconic to the series. I mean, heck, they could have even done a remix of the original Star Fox music to an area. That would have been a banger, actually. But I think they did that eventually with the latest Smash Brothers. I tell you what, shiny hunting this during the night is a lot easier because the lighting in this game makes shiny a little bit harder to see. It's like this radiant gold in a bright green, it kind of blends in a little bit. Oh, that's my shitty eyesight at the moment. Like Sun and Moon, or it's X or Y. I know it's Pokemon 3D era. I better look at the screen and it's like, nope, wrong completely. It is X and Y. I was gonna say, it definitely sounded like it was from the 3D era. Alright, we've done halfway, and I've only had one, which is miserable for an isolated hunt. How you doing, Josho? How you doing? Normally I'd say I've been doing good, but today I've got a bloody cold. Oh, shiny! I was just saying, oh, this is pretty bad for an isolated hunt. I just found a second one. What is this, Mischief Makers? I was only just saying yesterday, oh, I've just got a minor cold, this will be fine. No, I've got a full-blown cold on top of I can't walk very well. It's like the universe telling me to basically just stay in bed all day. Which is annoying, because if I sleep in now, I've noticed my sleep meds don't work. I should have just done this hunt last time. Maybe the score would have been different if I actually shiny hunted Poochyena. Like, I can't fail with Poochyena. I deem it best doggo. and it always rewards me. Oh. If it gets too bad, I'll go out and do a BRB and blow my nose. I'm going to duck in here until everything spawn while I drink my chicken stock. I said let everything spawn. Damn. I said let everything spawn, don't attack me. Oh, Dark Cloud music. This is like Noron every day. Music. Actually, I have a huge itching to play Dark Cloud. I'm gonna redo one of my challenge runs again for Dark Cloud, I think. Just so I can itch that itch. Four years. Damn. Although, to be fair, I did stop streaming to Twitch for 2 years, I think. And now I'm multi-streaming. So it's back to grind it from the ground up again. But now it's been interesting seeing a lot of my old followers come back after rediscovering, oh shit, she's streaming on Twitch again. Actually, Noron reminds me of like fishing game music. I know that's so random way of describing it, but I was playing a fishing game that Ben owned, and that's what it sounds like, fishing music. This has to be Kirby, I don't know what the song is. My default now is, if I don't recognise the music, it's Kirby. Because I somehow ended up with so many Kirby songs. X and Y feels like forever ago. Because X and Y came out when we moved out of the caravan park. Like this dingy little dog box that didn't even have like an oven. It had a stove top, but it didn't have an oven. A tiny little bathroom that if someone wanted to use the toilet and you wanted to have a shower, well, tough shit, you gotta wait for the person to go to the toilet first. And cops always visit it like every weekend because obviously it's a caravan park, you've got a whole bunch of randoms coming in and staying. It was always interesting. Like you didn't know what was going to happen on the weekend. But yeah, X and Y came out when we were moving out, so we had to like quickly rush order moving out. Rush the inspections for deposits and all that. To clear it, they're like, yep, we've taken care of the dog box, little hobo house that we've been renting for a year. We want our security deposit back, please. Like, we basically had to move out within the week to get X and Y done, and then set up at our new place we're renting, and then start mass recording X and Y. Actually, no, I think we did some of X and Y in an empty caravan house. I can't remember. And then we did the rest at the new house when we were finally set up. We had to quickly pull apart the PC, move it, set it back up, and then go back right back to recording. Like, it was just madness that way. And then once we finally settled into the new rental house, then we could finally enjoy X and Y. It was nuts. And then the year, was it the year after or 2 years? No, I think it was the year after Oris came out. And the same thing happened there. We were actually moving out of the rental house because we just bought a house. So we had to quickly move out of the rental house, set up at the new house so we could get ready to record Oris. And then Sun and Moon came out, my parents came over to visit. So that was madness too. And then luckily Ultra Sun and Moon onwards, it's been pretty quiet. I was like, whenever a new game comes out, it's always madness. That Corfish is throwing me off. I see orange, I'm like, what the hell is that? That's a weird looking Poochiana. Oh god, those were the days. I would literally spend like nearly 24 hours redeeming event Pokemon. I think that's why I don't like the intro for Sun and Moon, because I would sit there like just resetting it over and over and over and over and over again, redeeming the event gift, and then trading it over to another, like my main game, so we can have access to it for the trades. Oh. I think that's why I have a bit of a despise for Gen 7. But thankfully we don't have to do that for Gen 8 and Gen 9. Oh, I couldn't do it. I mean, even just the thought of resetting games just to do legendary static hunts, or stat hunts. These days, just because I don't like the stories for the game, especially Scarlet and Violet, it's like, oh, no, I don't want to, but I gotta do it. And especially Scarlet and Violet's legendaries, because you gotta do bloody snacks with barbecues, it's like, ugh, seriously? They're really forcing like Union Circle down your throat, because you've got to do solo depending on the game, and then a particular legendary be like, nah, you got to do like Union Circle barbecues. It's like, wow, this sucks. I mean, it's better than what BDSP had for legendaries. That was absolutely terrible. Totally not looking forward to doing that again. Also, BDSP is going to start after the marathon stream. I feel it's not right to start it before the marathon, because I'll start it, then the next week is the marathon stream. And then there'll be a break. And then depending on like what happens the next week. So I'm going to hold off until the marathon stream's done, and then I'll start BDSP. For those curious. And that's totally not me stalling it, by the way. It's inevitable I was going to do BDSP again. I mean, if I wasn't doing it for myself, I would probably do it as an incentive for the marathon stream. Speaking of, I actually need to sit down this week and start working on... Hello, I thought I saw a shiny. And start working on some of the incentives for the marathon. Oh, that glitters is gold. And yeah, I couldn't get this with Arcanine or Growlithe when I tried Doggos. Ball. Actually, Ultra Ball suits Shiny Poochiana. Good start. 3 of them. Level 55, level 56, level 57. Nice. 3 minutes left. Can we pull out a quick shiny? I mean, still the most impressive one is level 2 counter, and I get 4 shinies off it. It was almost like back to back with some of them. Found an ankle biter. No, I found a land shark. That's what I used to call Asta when she was a wee little puppy, because all she did was go. And then I introduced her to an antler, and then she never did us again. And what makes it worse, for anyone who's had a puppy would know this too, is when they're teething, they've got sharp little needle teeth, and it hurts like hell. So they don't know any better, of course, and they're teething and trying to play. That's instinct. But for you, it's just like, oh, can you stop, please? Stop trying to love me, you hurt! These days, all I've got to worry about is the claws, and that's it. But that's usually a sign that I need to run her a bit more on the cement, just to grind her nails down. Rumour said didn't have to worry about her nails as much, doing a good job there. Usually don't have to cut them, but because she's hurt her back, she's not running around as much. So her nails have kind of grown a bit longer than expected. But she good doggo. She actually went back to bed. Any new shiny? 3 Poochiena, which is a lot better than the last stream. I mean, you were there for the last stream, you saw how dreadful that was. Nothing's going to top that for how bad my luck is. I would say I go after like the exclusive shiny outbreaks at the moment, but that requires me updating my game. And I don't want to, because that means I gotta get rid of my Blissey raids. So hell no. That sounds like a bad idea. Ew. Not this cave. Oh crap. I know the cave off the top of my head. I can literally visualize this cave and running through it. No, it's not a cave, it's forest. This is, it's not Glencoe Forest. It's either Glencoe or Connor Forest. I forgot which one it is. I just had a immediate PTSD flashback just then. I was like, oh no, not this cave, and then just realised, oh wait, it's the forest from Quest 64. Alright, I think my sandwich ran out, which is fine. Alright, what should I hunt now? At least we got 3 shinies. That's a start. I'm just gonna pause while I figure out the next target. Should we do another dark type? Or should we switch it up? If I do grass, there's so many grass types, it's not funny. Is there someone I can hunt a little easier? Applin could be fun, but I not long did Applin. Like Dragon. Because Dragon gives me isolated Applin. Actually, let's hunt down some dragons. That sounds fun. Wait, there's barely any dragons in Kitakama. A lowered executor. I mean, that would be fun if I got a shiny 0 IV speed. I know one of the beaches spawns it like all the time and it's 100% isolated. It should be this beach. So literally we throw up Dragon Encountered level 2 and literally stat hunted it. But getting a shiny 0 speed would be so good, but the chances of rolling that are quite low. But one can dream. I think I've done Grimer as well, but the problem with Grimer is Tentacruel and Tentacruel. They naturally spawn here as well, so you can kind of overlap a little bit and kill your spawns. But it doesn't make it impossible, as long as you kind of make your spawn just a tad bit away from the water. Oh look, they're just waiting to be hunted. Also, lovely lag. SM64 definitely didn't lag like that, just randomly. Are you kidding? There's a spot. That's the first time I've ever seen a horde of Populo. But again, hunting that one would be interesting because you then got to deal with the water. Alright. Well, there's a lot of combinations I can't use on this one. Can't use sweet and sour, sweet and sweet, or sour and sour. I can't use... Didn't say anything else. Sweet and spicy. Well, this is definitely Kirby. Has Gourmet Race literally written into it. It should scroll along slowly. I need to make... I need to do something on Discord probably that shows up all the incentives and have it as like a, this is what people can refer to. Or a GitHub. I was doing a GitHub and then I kind of forgot. I literally started coding up a GitHub for this bot. But I should eventually start scrolling along. I can probably code a command that spits it out too. It'd be messy, but it would still work. But 50... I think 50 was level 2 encounter. You choose the type, but I go for the target off the top of my head. This is Congo Jungo. Congo Jungle, English Be Hard, Mario Kart. I think that's what the race course is called. It's the DK one. Where you go right off the track and you get hit by a coconut. This coconut gun can fire in spurts. If you shoot ya, you're gonna spin out on the track. Or just lose your go save. I think that was the other thing that would do. That wasn't very long. That song came and it went quicker than bloody Ben slipping over a bloody banana. For some weird reason I thought that was Tetris for a second. The way that song starts, it reminds me of Tetris. Also, that made me a good note to myself. Go download the Tetris music stream. Those are bangers. Sounds like Gourmet Race again. But I think it's a remix, so this must be Kirby Air Ride. Although I can't wait to watch that add all the Smash Brothers music, I'll be like, what the hell is this? Actually, does anyone know what the Smash Brothers 4 for 3DS and Wii U have different music? So I saw a playlist for 3DS and then Wii U being separate. And I was like, so I guess they're different songs, or... I'm hoping it's not different quality because the Wii U one just wouldn't download for me. I was like, that's not fun. So if they are different music, I'm going to be missing out the Wii U ones, I think. Actually, that does make me wonder, are they going to release a new Smash Brothers for the Switch too? Because I'm still trying to figure out why they haven't put out Smash Brothers 64. And then with GameCube coming out, are they going to release Melee? Like, could you imagine if they released Melee for GameCube NSO? That would be huge. But it doesn't matter because their co-op is shit on NSO. Like, if you're not literally in the same room, multiplayer sucks balls on NSO. Oh, I was talking about the soundtrack. I knew the game modes are different because I had the 3DS version and the Wii U. I was like, I can't remember if the soundtracks are different. Because when I was looking up the music for it, they had 3DS and Wii U separated. Because I figured the 3DS would have shitter quality, so the sound fonts would be different compared to Wii U. So I'm like, if it's just sound fonts being different, then I just need the Wii U version. Which, of course, was the one that I had problems downloading. That's the thing, I noticed when you play games, a lot of people don't pay attention to the soundtrack. Although, to be fair, I did do the same thing with Digimon Survive. I came back to listen to the soundtrack and I was like, why does this game have such killer soundtrack? I was like, I need this soundtrack like yesterday. song's Limeland? Oh, Dondra and Gaia's. I was close. Limeland is like a round that's part of the game. That must be that point of Quest 64 where it's like I'm just rushing to get to the end because you're getting swarmed by encounters. Random Froakie believes it's a dragon type. Safe bet this is one of the either Epic Yarn or Woolly World. This music's way too chill, but still a banger. Must be Epic Yarn. I was gonna drag my woolly Yoshi out of the storage, but I never did. So I was gonna show that off. Like, yo, look at this amazing woolly Yoshi amiibo they brought out for the game. Like, you bought Woolly World and it came with that amiibo. It was so good. It is Woolly World. Which is so funny because it doesn't sound like a Yoshi game. Although this is coming from someone who's only played Yoshi's Story. I should make an incentive for Yoshi's Story. I was only thinking about that recently. I'm like, I suck at Yoshi's Story. If people think I suck at Mario, wait until I see how bad I am at Yoshi. I have actually 100%ed Yoshi's Story before. The only thing I didn't do in it was do the melon challenge. Now that is a challenge and a half, where you only collect the melons. And then when you do have 100% melons, because I believe there's only X amount of them in the level 2, instead of the happy heart at the end of the screen, it shows a melon instead. It's like Happy Melon. I tell you what, the speed run for that, all melons, that's a sight to behold. That's a good speed run. And some of the speed techniques that they use in Yoshi's Story is insane. Like, for such a simple game, its movement techniques are incredible. It's like they're using hover cancels, which requires Yoshi to like tongue in particular ways, which cancels the hover, but you can then restart it, which gives you extra boost. So you can hover to these extra parts that you weren't normally supposed to hover to, thus doing sequence breaks. It's absolutely crazy. I haven't seen any funky looking palm trees so far. finger on this game. It sounds like an older game. Oh, it's Kirby getting yarn, that's why. Again, didn't sound like a Kirby game compared to all the other songs we've had for Kirby. We got 71 stars yesterday in just under 4 hours. So if I didn't screw up Hazy Mo's Cave, I could have technically beaten Bowser in the Sky and just did the main game. But since it's 100% run, I'm going to go for 120. So we're already over halfway, but it's... yeah, it's the harder part of the game now. We're going to do Die Die Docks, and then Wet Dry World, Tiny Huge Island, Snowman's Land. TikTok Clock, Rainbow Ride, the annoying ass Wind Cap Secret that I always never enjoy doing because I suck at Wind Cap. No, other than like the skill issues with Hazy Mo's Cave and a little bit of Shifting Sandland being bad and Lethal Lava Land being an absolute joy, as she says sarcastically, yeah, it went good. Although doing Big Boo's Haunt in like under 20 minutes was impressive, I must say. That could have been a lot quicker if I remembered how to do one sequence right. I remember doing it, but I could not remember the setup for it. It's like I can't remember if I long jump to it, triple jump to it, or if I'm going to dive to it. So I was like, screw it, I'll do it the legit way. Which, funny enough, it doesn't really save that much time doing it legitimately over a sequence break. I think the most impressive part of Boo's Haunt was the fact that they did it in reverse order. Wait, was that shiny? It is shiny. Holy shit. I would have got roasted big time if I didn't, like, brain click that I just found a shiny. Yes, they definitely reminded me that I don't like Hazy Mo's Cave. One palm tree. I will admit I'm not hunting this one effectively, but the fact we got one's good. I've tried going for this one a couple of times with level 2 encounter and I've never gotten one. So it's nice to finally redeem a shiny one. Even if it meant using shiny level 3. I should just go do a bend and go do Dunsparce in Area 0. The Sympathy shiny. Which I think every time I've done it, I don't usually score that many Dunsparce. Got under halfway left for Dragon Sandwich. Oh, the other thing I forgot to mention too was all super chats that went on yesterday have also counted for May. I decided not to like fully restart it. I was like, yeah, let's just keep counting it. So the usual shenanigans, $100 super chat will unlock the randomizer, which I'm going to fall behind on a little bit just purely because of the marathon. And then 250 is a new challenge run that I've dubbed Iron Fox 64. And then the big one will be Kaizo Iron Fox, which I'm still trying to figure out in my head how the fuck am I beating that. It's like if I do the challenge run, I have no idea how I'm beating it. Katina is going to be hell for Kaizo Iron Fox. That's all I'm going to say. Considering I haven't seen a speedrun do it either. It can't because his ears are probably perked up when I said that. I need to also run through another challenge run I've got to do. I had it literally planned for a charity stream last year, but I fell sick. So I couldn't route the whole route up properly for the charity, so I ended up not doing it for charity. I was like, I'll do it afterwards, and I never did. Next year I'm like, oh yeah, I've still got to do this challenge run, don't I? It's a fun challenge at least. Made me kind of appreciate the game a bit more than I've got it run for. That's all I'll say. I went into the game going, I absolutely hate this game. Like this particular version of the game. And then afterwards I'm like, oh my god, I don't blame the game anymore. It's just developed so poorly. It's like, it had every reason to be bad if it's developed like that. And that's all I'll leave it at. It's nothing like the original, because the original is not that buggy. I mean, it's got some shenanigans in it, the original, but nothing like the remake. I'm trying so hard not to spoil.
Thank you, friend.
Holy shit! Well, that's the members rando just done by Phantom. Holy crap!
Phantom 3793 just super chatted $99.99. Thank you very much, Green Beers.
Was that Green Bears? I'm just gonna make sure I got this right. I'm pretty damn sure I had the incentive that you chose and it was off Sparkling level 3. Yep. Okay, Ursaring is next. I'm assuming that's Ursaring and not Teddy Ursa. But thank you. Yes, Shiny Ursaring. Yeah, no, that was right. But thank you very much. Holy crap. Well, members rando was a thing. I should probably put that poll up after stream. Holy crap, if I'd known that was going to happen, I would have already kind of drafted the poll. I don't even know what randos I'm putting up. I am so far behind now on content. I should maybe not play Disco Elysium today and actually like work on that randomizer. As I said, I haven't got a clue when I'm squeezing that in because of marathon. I was going to do it next week, but the marathon stream's apparently happening next week. But thank you so much. I'd be more hyped, but my poor throat's not letting me. But thank you, I do appreciate that. And I'll definitely go for Ursaring next. Hey, a little bit of Dark Cloud music for the hype. Muscaruska. Or Muscarus... No, it's Muscaruska. I don't fucking know at this point because my PAL version of the game has the name different to the speedrun copy I have. So I think my PAL version is Muska. And then American, on one of the reprints of Dark Cloud, is Muska, which is the Japanese translation. Although I had to laugh because I was doing grinding, I think, for Dark Cloud in this area. And Ben walks in and I go into the temple and he's like, oh my god, Sun and Moon Temple, they got inspired by Pokemon. I'm like, you dumbass, this came before bloody Pokemon Sun and Moon. But no, Pokemon Sun and Moon did inspire Dark Cloud's Sun and Moon Temple, guys. Source, Hypnite. Which is the equivalent of Trust Me Bro. I want another shiny palm tree. Can I... Again, I have another shiny palm tree. Oh god. Shiny Ursaring. I'm pretty sure that's Kitakama. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. There should be like a mountainside where I can go hunt it. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw me post this yesterday, Phantom, but Cleaver can only be shiny hunted in Scarlet and Violet with an outbreak. So I had to boot up my own game just to confirm it. But the Herba Mysticas never spawn it because it's a fixed spawn, meaning that it will only spawn the one in that one spot. And the only way to get multiples of it to hunt is with an outbreak. I wouldn't trust Ben on a frickin' straight beach. I have seen him on a straight beach. I let Ben go to the toilet by himself on a beach we hadn't been to before. We went down with friends. And he's like, oh, I'll go to the toilet and I'll find you guys again. So I see Ben walking back. And he walks straight past us. I'm like, no, he's not going to walk down the beach, is he? He just keeps walking and walking and walking. I'm like, oh my god, dude. It's a straight beach. How do you get lost on a straight beach? It's literally just line of sight all the way down. And sure enough, Ben got lost. I'm like, I don't know how he does it. He got lost in a straight line. That has got to be a Guinness World Record. Although breaking news, not really breaking news because this happens every day, Ben also spilled his cup of tea on himself yesterday again. This time not on his ball sacks at least, he spilled it on his leg. The first time he spilled it though was on his ball sack. That was funny. Because he had like this backup story of like when he was younger he went through Macca's to get a hot chocolate before he went to coach tennis. And he went to go grab the hot chocolate cup from the lady handing it out to him, and she spilt it all over him. So he had to rock up to coaching looking like he pissed himself. And scolded balls too. But mentally 3. Is he really mentally 3 though? I thought he was mentally 1. Like I sleep in one day because I wasn't feeling well. Which I should have just streamed because I didn't realise I was going to be in for like the long haul of feeling like shit. And he's like, make me breakfast. I'm only a minute awake. I'm hungry, make me breakfast. It's like, dude, we have bread. We have fillings. Make a sandwich. No, I want eggs. Can you not make scrambled eggs? No. Enough said. Not even sunny side up. It's like, dude, sunny side up or scrambled, super easy to make. You get, for scrambled, you literally get your eggs, you crack them, make sure there's no shells as well when you're doing this, pour it into a bowl. So you got the yolks and the whites, you don't need to do anything special. If you're going healthy, you remove the yolks, but that's too much for them. Oh look, there's diglets! No. I forgot the diglets spawned in here, the Alolan diglets. I just found Ben without even trying. I'm gonna have to keep that cave in mind. I'm not gonna remember where that cave is, am I? Well, this is definitely Kirby 64. I have gone away from my target spot. This is one of the frozen areas in Kirby 64. And that's what it sounds like. I would make that incentive for Kirby 64 since I have played a little bit of it. But I remember that being a bit of a bitch later on and I don't know if I can handle it. Oh! Hi! Good timing. I got a second one. I was starting to think I wasn't getting a second Executor. Those temples were annoying? Okay, so if you found them annoying, then I'm gonna find them very annoying. There's one incentive I'm half tempted to bring back. I've had it for a while since when I first started doing incentives. And that was Ocarina of Time's Master Quest. I have never played Master Quest. I've like tried it out because someone owned it and I played it along with them. And I've only done Deku Tree for Master Quest. And that took me, I think it took me 3 hours to beat. Because I didn't obviously know sequence breaks at the time or anything, but I did it legitimately. And it took me 3 hours. And you know what the dumb part is? I was stuck on the stupid spinning spiky bar room for half an hour. Because my dumb ass could not figure out that I had to shield crouch to get underneath it. Because there was no buttons below the water level. And that was it. You got the platform that moves up and down underneath it. And just enough room to shield crouch. But my dumb ass could not figure out that I had to shield crouch for half an hour. But to be fair, I was a lot younger when I attempted that compared to these days. So, I don't know whether or not to bring that incentive back. I do have some question marks on this month's Super Chats because since it's a challenge run unlock, I felt that some of them was a little bit underwhelming for the Super Chat price. So I was like, I might add in a game. There's Slowpoke, just a random ass Slowpoke. This is Kirby. I think this is Forgotten Lands, but it's a throwback. Yeah, look, there's a whole bunch of Chikorita. Alright, Ursaring. I'm just gonna double check these Executors, see if I lucked out on IVs. Oh, what the fuck?! Yo, getting competitive Pokemon for VGC is so fucking hard, dude. What the balls? I rolled shiny, no good, quiet. All I have to do is bottle cap the rest of its stats and that's it. And then teach it moves. That's a legitimate, usable, shiny Pokemon. Unreal. That is not... Well, I mean, as I said, the stats of me getting a shiny with a no good is low, but it's not impossible. It was literally my second shiny Executor that was 0. But topped off with quiet. It was just like, what the balls? That's nuts. That is super nuts. That's cracked. That is so cracked. I don't even know where Pokédex. Alright, where can I find an Earth Ring? Go for the best ones that are 33%. I know Teddy Ursa's got a better one. I guess 33 is the best I'm getting with it. Because all the rest is like 16, 14%. 9, 5, what the balls? Non-existent. Like something else that I know of. There's so many normal types there. Okay, I guess I'm hunting there. And that's on a cliffside. And then, of course, just to make my life hell, there's Chanseys and Blissies that spawn there, of course there is. It's like around here. Not the button I wanted to press. It's like here. Did I get any marked shinies? I got a 0 IV speed and low an Executor with quiet. That beats any marked. I'm happy with just that. I can go the rest of the stream without getting anything. And I'd just be happy with that. Also, I did increase my count. I just got so excited I got a 0 that I did not press +1. For me, this is Smash Bros. 64. All the way up here. Down there. That little crevice. If I can turn this thing around, that is. There's probably a stupid cave system right there. Oh, this is where Houndoom is. And Honchkrow. Wait, there's a cave system around here. Oh, for sakes. Oh, how do I get from that here? I cannot jump. I know there's a cave system around here and I've totally forgotten how you get into it. But I don't think that's... I mean, it could be. Oh, look, there's just a random ass Cobalt sitting there. I haven't gone for it yet. Although it's not as bad as when I went to go take a photo of the Elite Four battlefield, or sorry, Champion battlefield where you first Skeeter, and I found a random Solgaleo. I was like, I didn't even know Solgaleo spawned there. is where you get Houndoom and all that. That's too far down. It's there. So I don't think it is in the cave system. I was like, I might want to just double check just to make sure it's not the cave system it's referring to. It should be just down in that crevice. I just gotta turn my Horizon around again. It's just down here. I believe it is. Oh, Copperite, yeah, it would be here. I just had to double check the spawns. That's what I'm gonna do. It probably can be in that cave system, but oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass if it is. Tofu. Time to stack up some tofu. And I can use anything that's not sour and sour, sweet sweet or sweet sour. That's the only problem with this method. I'm running out of bitters so fast. This method favours bitter. Because nothing like hates bitter. Just like how I hate the English language at the moment. Oh god, that was terrible. You can tell I don't play too many games of Jenga. We're stacking the... Oh god, that's not gonna work. What a beast. That's always so risky doing that. Because even its physics of just landing causes the Jenga towers to just wobble. That's also a lot of tofu. And I believe tofu is full of protein too. So that makes it very filling. Like that'd be one heavy meal. I was actually watching a cooking show. It was a Korean one. And their task of like the secret ingredient they had to cook with. Where's the fuck are the accounts? Well, that's the flying dragonite. Well, that's not what I wanted to spawn. It is going to be in the cave system, isn't it? They're not fucking Ursa rings, are they? Alright, where's that cave system I found? Again, random ass Pokemon. Amazing camera, as always. That doesn't change. Is there another cave system that I'm just not aware of? I'm gonna restart the sandwich. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck the spawn is according to this map. Look, there's a steak up there I haven't grabbed. I am genuinely surprised I haven't found all my steaks yet. 'Tis a surprise to me. I just checked this cave. I'm pretty sure I've checked this cave. Why is there... What the balls? Why was there a Doug trio under the water? I'm gonna check down here. Because the map's saying on this mountain. But I'm extra downing that. I know it's definitely in the forest. But it's like, apparently there's a high spawn of them here. Along with Chansey and Blissey, tile 50. I'm gonna have to go to Cerebi, which is always fun. I was like, that's amazing. I don't have half the map. It's not loading in. How the fuck do you use this? What is that area that I'm in? Oh, this is the Dratini spot. It's like I'm trying to look up the bloody location just for all the individual spawns. I can't get a location. Because apparently clicking on that spot to bring up details about it would be way too easy. Fury Falls, I have to take a guess. Why is there no... Are you kidding? Is it not called Fury Falls? I thought it was. Well, that's what this is called, but it's obviously not the area. It's like Bamboo Thicket Forest then. North Providence, so I have to go on that then. North Providence area 2. Why is this not in alphabetical order? It's saying that even on Cerebi, it's definitely saying that there's Earth streams there. The problem is, you can't look up individual areas, it's just saying that it spawns in that area. What about Bolipedia? Otherwise I'm gonna have to go hunt it in a different area. Fury Falls. Rocky area. Nurturing Bamboo Forest. Wikipedia is only saying it's in the bamboo forest. I guess I'm going to go off that. Here's one way to end the debate. What does the Pokédex say? I did pause the timer, yeah, because I'm like, I'm spending a lot of time researching and not a lot of time catching. This is why I do not like Scarlet and Violet the way it's set up. Because the Pokédex sucks. Like, you gotta look up where a Pokemon's found, and it doesn't really give you too much info. Like, you can't zoom in. Fine. Bamboo Forest it is. I got shit all information from that, by the way. I got its general region of where it's found. But because of how Scarlet and Violet spawns work, that means shit all. So instead of going for like 33%, I'm gonna have to go down to an 8%. Because I can't figure out what the hell that means. There's a 16% there. That looks like bamboo thicket. I'm basically in the area. Close enough. Right, time to make my tofu tower again. I think I'm at like an 16% if I'm looking in the right area. I mean, it's not bad, it's double digits at least. Nice. I got it stuck in between the towers. Lord of the Tofu and the 3 towers. Instead of the 2 towers. Also, I still never understand why cucumbers look yellow. Cucumber is not that yellow unless it's gone off. Cucumber is usually a nice bright green. I mean, at least with Ursaring, unplug my headphones. Ursafood does make Tediosa spawn in little herds. And then I come back to frickin'... This isn't chance time, is it? No, this is one of the battle mini-maps. I tell you what, this is what made Mario Party 3 so good, was these battle maps. They were so fun. Especially during the main campaign, you beat the main party board, and then you get forced to enter a 1v1 with an NPC, and you have to do a battle board. and then just proceed to watch as your luck just screws you over. And if you play on hard, I believe the NPCs like figure out how to loop you so well. So you try and avoid them and they just loop around the board, come back around, and they'll just backshot you. And then when you're not ready, they'll do the same thing again and just attack you from behind again. I'm looking forward to when we finally get around to doing Mario Party 3. It's an incentive that did get unlocked. I just haven't had a chance. And same excuse for Mario Party 1 speedruns. Although that one, I'm kind of avoiding that one for a different reason. This is Emergency, Dark Cloud. We get rich. I think it's 500 Poké for each of those shoots. Oh. And then followed up by a song that triggers so many people. This is Mario Party 1, I'd like to say. When they're going through the results for the Superstar. It's either 1 or 2. And I grew up playing Mario parties with Mum and Dad. Like, we literally had weekend nights where we played Mario Party. And Mum would always win. And she never played video games as much as me or Dad. But it's just like, what the hell? How does Mum keep winning? And we had one night we played Mario Golf, and Mum just kicked our ass. I mean, like, not just kicked our ass, she absolutely slaughtered us in Mario Golf. And then there's always me, who was like, bogey 5 or something like that every time. And that includes mini golf, because I suck at golf. And that's not even me being self-deprecative, that's me being honest. I just suck at golf. And that includes IRL golf. I just suck. I can literally practice golf, but I will just never get the hang of it. Oh yeah, whoops. I'm scamming. I'm trying to get more time. My bad. I spent all that time like trying to be generous and making sure my research didn't go into the timer, and I actually started without doing the timer again. My bad. Scamming. Wait, is it actually scamming if I'm giving chat more time without realizing it? That's a good contemplation. Am I really scamming if I give more time? Now Tediosa goes green, surely. If it turns a different colour, I'm going to be so mad. But having said that, I believe I can still see Tediosa's shiny even if it doesn't go green. I know Ursaring goes green. And then Ursaluna is interesting when it changes to shiny. It's like a red colour. It's more like a maroon, if I had to describe it. I think maroon's the colour I'm looking for, instead of the brown. And then you've got Oranguru that goes pink. It's kind of lame. But again, if you can get a shiny Oranguru with 0 IV speed, you've got a competitive Oranguru. Well, this is Mario Party 3. I know the minigame, but I can't remember how to describe it. It's like a sci-fi-ish minigame. And you roll over boosters to go faster. It's like an electric cart, I think it is. Wait, can I cheese this one? Is this the same method as Growlithe and Arcanine? It is! Why didn't I think of this earlier? Oh wait, I know why I didn't think of it earlier, because I did this with Growlithe and Arcanine and got fuck all for it. I was speaking at Marathon stream earlier. Is there anything particular you guys want to see during Marathon? While we're killing time. I've got a main incentive I'm going to do. But I'm going to have it as like a cut-off, I feel like. So there's no point me doing it if the incentive is met like near the end of the stream. So I was going to make it like a super incentive. Of if we hit it, the incentive, probably within like the first 12 hours, I'd like to say. I was going to do a X incentive, because it's massive, and that way I can just sit down for the rest of the stream and do it. And then if another marathon stream happens, I can obviously carry it over. And then I was going to have some minor incentives of, okay, while it's been met, at least I can do like these minor things that leads into the big thing. I'm obviously going to be doing drawings. I might hatch some eggs as well for marathon stream. I'm trying to think what else am I going to do. I might maybe do some randomizers on stream as a backup if the incentive isn't met. Like pop out a Pokemon Crystal randomizer or something like that. But I'll make it like a really big randomizer. So instead of one of the pissy little ones that I do that takes me 8 hours, it could be a randomizer that could take me 24. So that way I've got something to do. Like apparently we're doing a shiny hunt that day, but as I always say, X'd it out. I don't know how long the shiny race will go for either. Ben's gonna do battles. He did mention shiny race. I don't know what else he's gonna do. Like he's not gonna do battles for the whole entire time. I don't see that happening. Please don't tell me I'm gonna get unlucky doing this again. If I don't score another shiny here, I'm gonna chalk this up to this place is just cursed. The fungus cursed it. I got 2 quick fungus and that's it. You're never to get a shiny here ever again. Even a pink orange guru. Is that because I insulted it and said it's shiny? It's not that good. The game should know by now I hate every single shiny. No shiny's good enough for me. This is either Mario Party 1 or 2. Because this song features in a couple of minigames. Like the one that pops into my head is Skateboard Scamper, Mario Party 1. I think it's also in the... it's the wheelie one. No, it's not. That's not the minigame. That doesn't even have music, I believe. I mean, it does, but it's definitely not this one. But it would definitely fit that one. It's one where you're like riding a bike and you gotta swivel the bloody control stick around 1,000 times. And you like light up a light bulb and scare people off. I still don't know how Nintendo didn't think that wasn't gonna bite them in the bum with all like the control stick turning. So I think in the manual, I have to double check this, I'm pretty damn sure in the manual it tells you how you should hold the control stick for turning the control stick around. But it's the least effective method I've ever seen in my life. Like, it doesn't beat the palm method. Which burns a hole, not a hole, that's me over exaggerating, but that's what it feels like, into your hand. But I've had it before. I think I might have been like binging a Mario Party or something like that. And I did so much spinning with it that I had a big blister in the middle of my palm. Hurt like hell too. I mean, fair, that works with Super Mario 64. Need a little bit of precision when you throw Bowser. Right, when are we calling this place cursed? We're under halfway and I still haven't found a shiny. This is stacking on from the Arcanine too. Like Growlithe and Arcanine did not spawn shiny here either. Like, I feel like it's a curse at this point. I was just thinking too, it's like, I was actually going to ask that, will Teddiursa still count? I can evolve it into an Ursaring. But it's like either, it's still the same Evo. The only time that would be a problem is if it was like a split branch, that would kind of suck. Hey, a little bit of Hey You Pikachu. This is like Springleaf? When you're trying to find all the ingredients with the fuck that Magnemite. You tell Magnemite okay, and Pikachu throws it away. It's like, yo, Pikachu, you're killing me here. You're trying to get the ingredients into Bulbasaur as fast as you can. You tell Pikachu okay, and Pikachu says to Magnemite, go fuck yourself, I'm throwing this in the bin. I am going to go back to speedrunning that. That was a fun speedrun. Just doing the Daring Days. Not Daring Days, oh, it might have been Daring Days. I've literally forgotten the category name. 80% would be a bitch. Which reminds me, I need to do Nintendogs. I've had it unlocked as an incentive for over a year. I still haven't done it. I think I haven't done it because the last time I attempted the Nintendogs speedrun, it was an absolute disaster. And plus I was kind of gonna research another category for it. There's obviously the old gold medals, but the caveat for that one is if you don't win one of the gold medals, it's an immediate reset. On top of if your dog doesn't make it to the walk part, also at the park, just in general, it's a reset. No, it's not the park, it's the agility part. No, let me re-explain that because I completely screwed it over. So this run starts, you grab your dog, you teach the dog sit, you also teach your dog lay down. I can't remember if you gotta teach it roll over, I don't think you do. You gotta teach it 2 commands, I believe, off the top of my head. And then once you've done that, you're already like 10-15 minutes into the run. You then have to go out for a walk, and each of the dogs have random stats depending on their personality. If you didn't roll a personality, that gives them more energy to walk, and you can't get to the agility part, well guess what, doesn't matter if you're 15 or 20 minutes into the run, it's a freaking reset. So you reset, you do that again, you finally get to the agility part. You do 1 lap maybe, if you want to play it safe. Okay, that's done, you quit. You go into competitions, you do frisbee. Well, if your dog doesn't have particular personality points for frisbee throws, well, guess what? Tough luck, it's a reset. If you win, you move on, and then you do the agility course. You don't have the right personality for agility, well, guess what? It's a reset. Doesn't matter how far into the run it is, it's a reset. And then when you've finally done all that, it's the obedience. Now, there is personality points in this one too, but unlike the other 2, it's a little bit more lenient. But all it takes is your dog to feel like it's going to be stubborn that day. Guess what? It's a reset. It's the end of the run. It's like, oh god, there's so many reset points. It's so much RNG. Then you gotta start the run off by knocking on the door again, choose your dog, hope it's got the right personality points to even start the run. And you don't find out if you've got the points until like 5, 10, maybe 15 minutes into the run. I can't remember the exact time. Whereas the other one, I think there's still a little bit of RNG with competitions because you need money, but it's not as strict, which is the 3-dog category. And the goal of the category, buy 3 dogs. That's it. Time ends when you buy the 3rd one, I believe, and I don't believe you've got to do the naming shenanigans. If you do, it ends after that. It's not really casually, but in a speedrun it sure is. Which, yeah, is hilarious. It's a nice, casual, chill game. But trying to speedrun it, it's the opposite. It's hell. I'm just looking at it. Also King Cooper in the background. There are some speed runs that are pretty casual, and then you got some like that where it's just, yeah, that's hell. I'm trying to think, do I have any chill ones that I... No, I wish I did. I was just about to say Star Fox 64 is chill. No, it's not. There is nothing chill about the Star Fox 64 speedruns. It's like red line, RNG, blue line, just boring. Well, it's considered boring from a viewer's perspective anyways. I mean, every time I watch competitive Star Fox 64 by our high level players, I never enjoy blue line. Yellow line is interesting. Red line's always fun, because that's bias, because I love red line. And 80% is always super cool. And then blue line is just, well, everyone's seen it, and I believe blue line would have been everyone's first line they ran. And there's not too much variety either in blue line. You got orange mode at Finchina, or Star Wolf, and that's maybe about it. Boss is boss. Push shit at casual perspective is boring actually. Shoot down 6 barriers to get all range mode for shooting down more enemies, and then shoot targets, that's it. That's balls in a nutshell. Titania's hard as balls. Titania would actually be probably the more interesting part of blue line actually. And then yellow line, you've got Katina with the UFO, that's always interesting. Bit casual or speedrun perspective. Solar's boring. And then Macbeth is always funny. But then yellow line goes back down to boss. And boss be boss. Actually, speaking of, apparently there's a relay speedrun coming up for Star Fox 64. Now, it was only for... I'm going to clear this through particular categories. I did see it on the speedrun Discord. It's like, well, rip me, because I suck at the original. But they were talking about what category to do, so... whenever that gets announced that it's been done or whatnot, I might commentate that. Because it sounded really interesting. And then while I'm at it, I might commentate a couple of the other runs that are world records and all that. I really want to commentate the red line world record for VC. Because I use that as a bit of a guidepost for red line 3D, because it's just that good. And then obviously changed up the parts that needed to be changed up for 3D. But I think out of all the runs for Star Fox 64, for the original, that one is one of the better runs. And it's almost perfect. It's just like 1 or 2 mistakes I believe he said there was, and that's it. And it's also theorized it might be unbeatable, unless someone gets godlike luck again. That's the only way to beat it, is godlike. Godlike luck and perfect performance. Which is not easy to come by with Star Fox, with Redline anyways. Because you're already, what's Redline? 31 minutes I think it is for VC. Redline 31 something, low 31s. And then you're about 29 to 28 minutes into the run and you get your first RNG check. And if you fail that, well, guess what? That's a reset. And then right afterwards, a Star Wolf RNG check. If Star Wolf does not play ball, well, you're 30 minutes into the run. Oh, no, I could be off here with timing. It could be 29, 28 at that point, depending on your pace. And then I think the last RNG check, I don't know how much of an RNG check it is in N64, is the escape. There's a little bit of RNG you can hope for that you can save a little bit of time, it doesn't save much. I've been blabbing on about Star Fox 64 and I haven't gotten any shinies. At all. It's not like I can completely tune out. I have been paying attention while I was dribbling on. Do these Ursa rings and Teddy Ursas not like Star Fox 64? Do you want me to talk about Yeet the Bear in Kingdom Hearts? I think that's a perfect story, Yeet the Bear. Did you know that in Kingdom Hearts 2, in the randomizer, there is a special little mod called Yeet the Bear? Normally, at the end of 100 Acre Woods' story for Kingdom Hearts 2, you usually have to get poo out of this honey jar. He's got his head stuck into it. So you spin him around, spin him around, spin him around, and then you yeet the honey pot off his head. But in the mod, it reverses it. You hold the honey pot and you yeet Winnie the Pooh instead. That's the story. It's funnier when it's actually done. I probably explained it very shit. Along with the funny little noises. I can't use it. Try talking about Banjo-Kazooie. Well, that's just make me want to speedrun it again, because I was thinking about that. It's like, I might want to return and do like I guess a retrospective on Banjo-Kazooie speedrun for both N64, VC, NSO and Xbox. Like I was literally going to do a marathon run of all three of them in one run. But I don't know how I'm going to set that up. Because N64, that's different to NSO because different versions. NSO runs on 1.1, whereas N64 there's 1.1 and 1.0. And there's quite a few differences between 1.0 and 1.1 for Banjo-Kazooie. Japanese, I believe, has 1.0 and American has 1.0, but PAL is always 1.1. And then NSO, by default, is 1.1 because they're boring. And then Xbox obviously redid the engine, and that would be the equivalent to 1.1, the way they built it. And the main difference really between 1.0 and 1.1 and why the speedrun can happen is because of the way the code counts the way Banjo walks up slopes. So when you're walking up slopes, there's a mini timer going on in the back that you can't see that counts up to 1. And as soon as it hits 1, you start sliding down. But if you jump off the cliff or jump off the slope and kind of like curve around, you can restart the slope counter. English is hard. Restart the slope counter so you can keep climbing up the slope. So therefore you can get up to areas that you should be able to. And the big advantage point of this is Mumbo's Mountain, the first area of the game. I like how my brain just went boom. I'm like, I don't think I called it right. But, to my point, the main part of Mumbo's Mountain is the Termite Hill. You can actually get up the Termite Hill as Banjo and not transform into a Termite at all. However, in NSO, Xbox, or version 1.1, N64, that is completely impossible because they made it that even if you do jump off the slope, fuck off. That's not what happens. Regardless if you jump off the slope counter doesn't reset. It still counts it as you stayed on the slope the entire time. It sounds like mumbo jumbo when I'm explaining it, but when I demonstrate it, it makes 100 times more sense. Which reminds me, I need to find the Banjo-Kazooie practice ROM. It actually, if you get that, it will demonstrate the slope counter perfectly. It'll literally show, like, the moment your shadow no longer is on the slope counter stops and goes back to 0. So you can curve back in and restart it. And then all that's left for me to learn for Banjo-Kazooie is the skip in Spiral Mountain, which allows you to enter Gruntilda's lair without talking to Bottles. That's all it does. Nothing special. But it saves a lot of time, obviously. Don't ask me how that worked. Because I don't understand this game's physics. This game's physics is all over the board. Like, that should be falling off in any other game. But apparently, that's got enough width on it that the bread can hold it. I was thinking my nose was behaving. Oh, it's a fucking Among Us. I was like, is that a shiny? No, it's an Among Us. No wonder it was sus as fuck. We are raining. That is the worst thing ever for the frame rate of this game. Look at the frame rate. I can almost count the frames. Like, I had moments in SM64 where this happened. But that's SM64. I expect that. Not in a fucking modern day game. Although me getting lost, never. Never. I got lost. I'm up here. I'm like trying to find my spot again. This must be Kirby because I don't recognise it. If I turn around and it's a game I've played, oh, it's staff credits. That's why I don't know it. I totally don't mute the credits. How do I think this game will run on Switch 2? It'll depend if they're talking baloney or not. Because at this time, this game lags because it's poorly optimized. So, X to doubt. I mean, you might get some performance boost, but I don't reckon you're gonna get much. I reckon you're gonna get a slither of performance boost. As in, it just depends on the optimization. Like, it may not lag as much when it snows or rains. Maybe I can see that not lagging as much, just because there's just a lot more particles on screen and that's why it lags. But then there's other parts where you walk through the mud in DLC 3 and the game freezing up to 0. I feel like that's an optimization problem rather than a lag problem. It just seems so weird that a texture can cause huge frame drops, and it's one's as severe as it is. Like, the next time I go to the Terraria, I will show off the area I'm talking about. I don't reckon that's going to get a boost whatsoever. It's just going to be when it's snowing and raining and when you're surfing. You might not have as much frame drops. But it would be interesting to see if, you know, it actually does run properly on a Switch too. But, as I said, I've made it clear I've set my bar pretty low. These games are not optimized very well. They're about as optimized as a bloody N64 games, and that's an insult to N64 games, honestly. I think at one point I was using the comparison as an unoptimized PS1 game, and I was like, that's still an insult to PS1 games. I don't know why I said Japanese games for PS1 and all of a sudden Spyro the Dragon for PS1 Japanese just popped in my head. I have no idea why. I watched a speedrun for Japanese Spyro and I had to turn it off after 10 minutes because I felt motion sick. That is an experience and a half. Spyro on Japanese PS1. I haven't got a fucking clue why they decided to make Spyro for Japanese the way they did. That is so bad. I mean, it's not as bad as the Enter the Dragonfly. Is that the Spyro game that's really, really bad? And when we talk really, 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 really bad, the GameCube version's the worst. I mean, it's not as bad as that. It runs solidly, but it's just a couple of mechanics were changed. And the biggest complaint I hear about it is it gives motion sickness because of how horrible the camera is. I don't know why they decided to do that. It's floaty cam, to which I name seasick, motion sickness camera. Like, if I feel like torturing myself for a super chat incentive, I might make that an incentive. Japanese Spyro 1. I will not make it 100% though. I am not even going to make it a full playthrough. I am going to make it maybe a once-off playthrough. Because I couldn't even watch it, let alone probably play it. Never completed it. I've heard it can be impossible to complete without trying because the game just is so bad and will make it that you can't complete it. I haven't played many Spyro games. I got Crash, Crash 2, Crash 3, CTR. CTR was good, I just suck balls at it. I actually have never played a Crash game other than the Crash Bandicoot 1 that I used to always play when we went to the pub as kids. Because they had a games room, so Mum and Dad would go play the pokies, and we kids would go into the games room and play Spyro or... what was the other one they'd have up? Mario Kart, I think. I definitely remember Crash Bandicoot was one of them. And then the company games would be Spyro or Mario Kart for N64. If it's not Crash, it was Spyro. Like, that was my taste of Spyro. Until I finally convinced Mum and Dad to buy me Spyro when we had the PS2. Since the PS2 could play PS1 as well. That was the main reason why we got PS... Actually no, I lied. The main reason why we got a PS2 is because it was DVD reader as well. So that was our DVD reader, the PS2. It was just convenient that it played PS1 and PS2 as well. Dying. I'm dying from my shiny luck. know what? If this goes 2 sandwiches without a shiny, I'm officially calling this place cursed. Like, do you think it's safe to say that if I go 2 sandwiches without a shiny here, it's safe to say that something's wrong with this place? Because that's 3 sandwiches with no shinies at this point, including the Arcanine from last stream. Or Arcanine / Growlithe. Which that's ridiculous. And now we're getting that right light setting where all Orangurus look pink. I have Sparkling Power on. It's literally making me doubt myself at this point. It's not just the Winnie, like the shiny Winnie the Pooh. It's just shinies in general. I just can't believe the bad luck. Not even a pink Oranguru. Like, Mama just wants a shiny from this area. Mama ain't getting one. Like, I just want a shiny to pop up and say, hi, you're not actually cursed. It's just terrible luck. That panel turned off. I'm supposed to be testing something for Ben. It's still running. I'm like looking at the bot computer, or sorry, the bot laptop I'm running for Ben, and I can see it got no screen on, and I can't see the keyboard lights. It's like, yo, if Ben I've turned off on me again. Because if that turns off, Ben's bot turns off. And if the bot turns off, then I don't get to see the results of, did I fix the code? Which it should be fixed. If not, I'm mad. Wait, is that? You know, I can't fucking tell. It doesn't look shiny. Stupid lighting. Because otherwise, if it doesn't work, I'm going to have to change it to gifted member received, and then just have it for everyone that receives a gifted member. Just have it count that instead. But it worked yesterday for me, so I don't know why it shouldn't work for him. Just blame Ben. Hashtag blame Ben. We blame Ben for all our problems. Teddiursa not popping up shiny? Blame Ben. Can't make a sandwich? Blame Ben. Can't get the 100 coin in Hasty Maze Cave? That's not a skill issue. Blame Ben. That was totally a skill issue, by the way. For some weird reason, it reminded me of a song from Hey You Pikachu, and it wasn't. Has Ben been hollering? I haven't heard him holler. I hear him say the occasional BS, but I haven't heard much from him today. Although to be fair, he's just as sick as I am. Which probably doesn't sound like much. But I think he's a little bit more crooked because his cold's just kicked in. Whereas I know for a fact I had my cold yesterday. And the day before that. And the only one that benefits from a cold is Asta. Like, if my cold's really bad, I usually just go back to bed. Which, funny enough, that's where Asta loves bedtime. It doesn't matter if it's during the day or during the night. If someone's in bed, she's going back to bed. And she will snuggle right up close to you. Like, I had a night, we were watching TV in bed. Which was a bad idea. But she snuggled up really close. And that one night, she snuggled up so close to me that I was on the edge of the bed. She wanted all my spot, and she also wanted the snuggles. I just thought of a song that needs to go into my stream playlist. I'm about to start bursting that song out too, because I'm about to kill something. Like, I'm legit about to kill something to make a shiny spawn. I need to sacrifice something to the bloody shrine of shinies here. Did I break the shiny encounters for this area? I feel like I have. Oh, this is ridiculous. I feel like I've said this every time I shiny hunt here. Like, it's not my shiny luck, I feel at this point. I already tested my shiny luck. It's been decent. I come here, and all of a sudden it's gone downhill. Where's Will? I need him to roast me. I need one of his fire ass roast. Like, maybe the Ursaring will spawn, or even the Tediosa will spawn if Will's just roasting my ass. Oh! Oh my god, I just mentioned Will roasting my ass, and look what spawned. That's what the Tediosas want. They want Will to roast my ass. Okay, I found out what they want. We found Gummy Bear. I was starting to go insane there for a little bit. I'm like, surely it's not going to be another sandwich with no shiny. Because that's nuts. That is some bad luck. Snore. It has snore. I put it to sleep and it used snore. I just got trolled. Hey, perfect out. We broke the curse, and I ran straight into a big Tediosa. Ursaring. That reminds me, I still owe a PBR incentive. And Ursaring, like, jogged my memory because the team I'm using for the challenge run has an Ursaring on it. can't believe it took that long though to get a shiny. That's nuts. That was nearly 2 sandwiches, which would have been 3 sandwiches in a row with no shiny. I think this is anti-terrorism? No, it's not. Which, that's the name of the song, but it's not the one. I think I know what mission this is. I could be wrong. Oh, it's airbase. No, wait, no, that is the mission I'm thinking of. I think it starts off by you need to infiltrate it by stunning a staff member, stealing their uniform, and then once you've got the uniform, you can go into the base. And then you work your way around, get on the aircraft, and then you go into the plane, which I believe that mission is called anti-terrorism. I think it was one mission off. And then also whilst you're on the plane trying to take down the bad guys, you gotta save the president. And then you also learn that aliens are real. And then you meet Elvis the alien. And then on the very final mission for Agent, you team up with Elvis and he's wearing this little I love USA shirt. It's so cute. Oh, I love USA. I believe there's a model of Elvis holding like a little American flag. It's so cute. You don't get charm like that these days. I also believe I downloaded GoldenEye OST as well. I hope I did. The only rareware one I didn't re-download was Blast Corps, I believe. I think the only, actually no, I lie. I think Conker's Bad Fur Day might be the other one I haven't downloaded. Because I can't find a decent bloody rip. It's like either it's filled with crap that I don't need, or it sounds like arse. Which is so weird because the game got re-released for Xbox. And yet everyone still has the N64 rips. Although I did find a Live and Reloaded remix of Rock Solid, which is the music that plays in the Caveman bar, and that did get changed for Xbox in comparison to N64, which I didn't know. I was like, that's kind of cool. Like they modernized it a little bit. So it's the same funky tune for 6 minutes, and then the remaining 4 minutes, it's a remake of modernized techno music. I mean, it's still not as good as the original, but it's applaudable at least. I applaud them for at least trying to change it. Also, that is definitely the best part of the game. I don't even know if I can explain what's going on in the scene without getting demonetized. I mean, it's not extremely bad, but it's just a what the fuck in general though. There is a couple of what the fuck moments in Conker's Bad Fur Day, and that's what makes it so good. And it's still hilarious. I played that game. I reckon I would have been 13 at the time. It was like my introduction to swear words. Which, that's funny in itself, because all the bad swear words are censored still. Yeah. I did hear that. That's one of the biggest complaints of Live and Reloaded is it's censored worse than the N64 version. Like, I'm pretty sure they put a censor bar up on the cow as it's shitting itself in the bull arena, which takes with all the fun of, like, that level. It's like, that's the fun part. It's literally bullshit. No, it's not. It's cow. It's not the bull. The bull, is ramming into the cows. It's close. They've got the screaming shits. See, that's one I would love to do for stream, but I ain't too sure how much of it's going to be, like, allowed on YouTube. I'd have to double check that. The swearing's censored. Oh, and then the other part that gets censored real bad in Live and Reloaded is the sunflower. That's all I need to say. If you play Conquest Bad Fur Day, you know exactly what I mean. That sunflower, I'm pretty sure, is censored in Live and Reloaded, which is an absolute pain in the ass because you need to use said sunflower to actually get some of the money. So you're trying to jump on the jiggles of the sunflower, the voluptuous mountains, and there's censor bars blocking your way as you're trying to figure out where the fuck am I so I can angle and position myself. So I was just about to say, how in the world am I going to get around the sunflower in stream? Like, I would have to censor half the screen so I don't get the stream demonetized. I feel like it did. I swear I watched a video on Live and Reloaded saying that the sunflower got censored. I could be wrong, but I swear I saw a video on it. I mean, it would make sense it gets censored. Like, big voluptuous mountains. Need I say more? And when I say big, I mean massive. I mean they're... I'll leave it at massive. I'll leave the mind's imagination. For those who haven't played Conquer. Peach's birthday cake, my favourite board. And do you know why it's my favourite board? Because it's attached to a nice memory. So one of my earliest birthdays, my mum would always take time off from work when she was a nurse. So would always be working like 20-hour days. But she'd always take 2 weeks off my birthday. And we just bought Mario Party 1 and we were playing it. As I said, every weekend we'd play Mario Party or Mario Golf. So one of my favourite maps and one of my mum's favourite maps for Mario Party 1 was Peach's birthday cake. So what did mum do? She found this like sticker book or something of Mario Kart, and it had all like the karters as stickers or like cutouts. So she made Peach's birthday cake and stuck all the Mario Kart characters around it, like you would see in Mario Party, except it wasn't stickers, it was like the big plushies of all the Mario characters. And that was the birthday cake. Oh my god. You know there's a G-Fuel of the Mighty Pooh? I have it. But I bought it a little bit before I found out I can't drink caffeinated G-Fuel. And it came with the Mighty Pooh... is it like Use or YouTubes or whatever the little figurine is from that company? Because I got one for Banjo-Kazooie as well. That flavour was nice. It was like a honey and berry, and it came with a Banjo YouTubes. Yeah, YouTubes, whatever it is. I have 2 of them because of G Fuel. The last thing I got from G Fuel was the Atari collection. because I grew up with an Atari 2600, which was an absolute beast, and I'm still sad I didn't bring it with me. I could have easily hooked that up and modded it to run on modern TVs. But they did re-release the 2600 where you could play the old games, but on a HDMI modded Atari 2600. So I was like, I might invest into that, and then I have to reinvest in all the games again. I was like, no biggie. Can't be that expensive to buy Atari 2600 cards. But that was the last thing I bought. I was like, that's nostalgia for me. Because my very first console was an Atari. Like, I still remember playing on an old 6-inch TV. It was 4 or 6, it was tiny, up in the corner of the roof with the Atari, and my very first game was Pong. That's how you know I'm an old school gamer. My very first video game was Pong. And then after that, my next video game console was N64. Because that released... And I remember they had the kiosk for Ocarina of Time. And I actually played every time I'd go into this toy shop, I would always run to the back to play the demo kiosk with Ocarina of Time. And I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. Like, it's nothing like the game I have at home. It's in 3D. And I got so confused. I thought walking into the screen made me go into the Deku tree. And I didn't realise at the time, you know, that I was walking into the entrance. Well, that's a funny looking Oranguru. That's a funny looking Ursaring. That's a funny looking Oranguru. Well, there is an Oranguru. Don't ask me how I only got one. Like, look at that. This is the big... That's the Atari one for the G-Fuel. Look how big it is. It's huge. Like, look at my tiny little head, and then look at the box. How did this open again? Oh yeah, and it like opens up like this. It's huge. And like the drink thing. Like that's the cup. But the straw is actually the what do they call it? It's got a particular name, and I've forgotten what it's called. It's like a helicopter joystick. And it also came with a little Atari keyring. And then the flavors it came with was Asteroids was sour grape. Asteroids is so fun. That's like my favourite Atari game. Pong was blue raspberry, which is such a good flavour. That's such a good flavour, blue raspberry. And it was Pong. And Centipede I've never played, which was strawberry, pineapple, coconut. I'm not a huge fan of coconut, but yeah. Sour grape for Asteroids is a banger. I've actually never opened these. I like the small ones. I was like, maybe for marathon I might have one of these just to keep me awake. Oh yeah, and it's a metal straw. It was like so cool. I was like, no wonder it was a banger of a price. And then there's the banjo one. that's got the U-Chews in there, like the vinyl figure. I have opened it once. And then there's the Conker one, the Great Mighty Pooh flavour. That is heavy, that Atari one. And then they did a cool thing, they actually gave you like a little sealed box for it. I actually don't think I've ever opened this. It came with a sticker with the broomstick and Greg, the Grim Reaper. Yeah, I've never actually opened this. I don't think I want to. I might keep it in his box for a bit longer. Yeah, Great Mighty Pooh is like smiling. He doesn't sing or anything, but he's still cool. Oh, I left the Atari drink bottle out. Oh, 1 second. I know it's cool, but it's like, I won't use it just yet. I'll pop that open for special occasions. It's like instead of the fine dining dishes and all that, it's fine dining G Fuel shakers. But yeah, I really don't know if I can do a playthrough of Conker's Bad Fur Day without getting smacked with a nice demonetization. Otherwise I would. It is a good game. And it's a long game too. Like you can easily get 30 hours out of Conker. Rhydon was probably like, I'll take that piece of bread if you're not going to use it. That to rotate. Just gonna check what our super chat was. I think it's like 150 something, 140. Probably won't get to find out for another 5 minutes. I was also going to make it too, if Iron Fox incentive got met, I was going to show off a new mod that came out for Starship. And it's really cool. It's a mod that allows you to play as the Great Fox in Star Fox 64. and there is some absolute shenanigans to be had. This is Springfield at night. Yes, Springleaf at night. This is a bit slower. I think this is like the level 3 mission. Trying to find ingredients for Bulbasaur. Or as I like to call it, mystery stew. Because that's always what I get. Also, our member goal is nearly 45. We're one off for Pokemon Crystal Clear, and at 50 members it's Diddy Kong Racing, which I am not looking forward to, because if you thought I was bad at Mario 64, wait until you see how bad I am at Diddy Kong Racing. It is going to make me look like a pro at Super Mario 64. I am so bad at Diddy Kong Racing. And I've never beaten it. I haven't even beaten Wizpig 1. Actually, I was having another go at it recently on my PAL N64, just a bit of nostalgia for what I grew up with, which is a very, 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 very laggy games. I nearly snapped my controller in half. I was doing the bonus challenge minigame for Dino Falls. Not Dino, the first area. And I did so bad, I nearly snapped my controller in half. I could not for the life of me pick up a dinosaur egg. I couldn't. Oh, hello! The curse has been lifted, I feel like. Well, it's funny because I speedrun Mischief Makers, that's a platformer. Although to be fair, I ain't speedrunning the platformer parts. I'm speedrunning anything that's not the platformer parts in Mischief Makers. But platformers are a bit of a weakness for me. I don't know why. Because another series I really like, and I want to get back into it, is Rayman. Rayman was a bit of a series that I grew up with. Rayman 1, Rayman 2, and Rayman 3. I didn't really like the rabbits. I thought the rabbits were weird. But now they've taken over, and poor Rayman is now, like, rotting away in some French headquarters that belongs to Ubisoft. I will never understand that. Like, has that ever happened to any other franchise where a spin-off character just takes control and becomes the main character? Like, the rabbits came in recently for, like, what was that Mario's tactical game? I forgot what it's called, but it had another release prior to that. But it was literally just revolving around the rabbits. I was like, are you kidding? We are overdue for a Rayman game, and we get another spin-off game that includes the rabbits. But yeah, that's a series I really want to get back into, is Rayman. But because it's a platformer, and I suck at platforming, I don't get that far into it. I remember playing Rayman 1 back in the day, like on the old DOS, Windows 98 or something like that. It could have been on the old DOS system too. That was hard. Like, if I wasn't dying to platforms, I was dying to enemies. But, in all fairness, I was a dumb kid at the time. I'm so bad at games. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I feel like I should know this song. Oh, what's that icon from? I feel like I know it. Like, it's not Sonic. I love when I look at an icon like that, I go immediately Sonic. I don't know why. Street Sharks. I feel like I've popped into that like maybe once. Hold on, I'll pause. Oh, it's an old TV show. Oh, I probably saw that as a kid. Way better than... Yeah, it's Ninja Turtles era. That's probably where I've seen it, and it probably did make me think Ninja Turtles as well. That's my era. That came out 2 years after I was born. Yeah, that's my era. 90s. They eat people. Well, it's not too far off what sharks do in real life, to be fair. And that's coming from an Australian that refuses to go into the water out of fear that there's a shark swimming around. Yeah, September 1994 it came out, and I was born October 1992. I mean, my dad was into Ninja Turtles, so we were a Ninja Turtle house. But I swear, I was like, it's ringing like an old nostalgia bell. Everything tries to kill in Australia. Not quite, but it feels like it sometimes. Especially when they discover a new spider, it's like, yeah, no, definitely everything's trying to kill us, and they're finding more ways that we die. Excuse me. I hate this lingering cough, because it's not the most annoying thing, it's just I've got a dry throat. Nice. In the Navy, yeah, you would have seen a lot of places then. Although I wouldn't have thought Perth would be in a Navy place, I would have thought Sydney. But no, Perth is a lot nicer than most of the capitals. Although Navy, you don't get to see inland, I guess. That's the only downside, because inland is very pretty. I grew up in the outback of Australia, so I'm a bit biased. I prefer outback a bit more to the cities, but where I am, which is just a little bit away from Perth, that's pretty nice. The further south you go from Perth, you get crystal clear waters and pretty much like untouched nature. It's very nice, but I still prefer the outback, even though there's more things that will try and kill you in the outback. Yeah, I would have that, but we're out of honey. We have to go shopping. Nice. Japan would have been lovely. They're very... I mean, they're not as military as like Singapore or Korea, but it would be. I was gonna say you'd have to like traveling. Otherwise, I couldn't imagine like not being in the Navy and not like traveling. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, I was gonna say because was just about to ask, like, I don't know Japan to be that militaristic in comparison to, say, countries like Singapore or Korea. Because I know Korea is very, I guess, military-esque, because they will force their boys to go into the military at a particular age. Singapore is the same. I think you have to do 3 years at minimum in the military before you can go on to normal life. As I could be talking my ass here too, but I just remember my teacher talking about Korea being that you had to do a certain amount of years in the military if you were a boy, and then you go on to normal day life. But because they're forced to do military, they're very disciplined. So every day it's just very, I guess it's nothing like, you know, America or Australia where we're not as disciplined. Korea has a lottery system. I don't think Singapore has that though. I think Singapore you are forced. Enforced service 2 to 4 years, yeah. See, that's nuts because here obviously that's not a thing. But I first learned it through Taekwondo because we were on the Korean Taekwondo system. So our grandmaster was obviously Korean, and based on the Taekwondo they would teach in the military. All for mandatory service, yeah. But the good thing is out of it, you create very disciplined citizens. So not as many riffraffs, and obviously they've got a lot more stricter systems. Oh, of course, we hear everything. Was he trying to bring that in? I mean, I apologise for people. We're going into a little bit of politics here. But it is an interesting topic. I will say that. I always found it interesting. Like just learning different cultures and the way that they go about everyday life is extremely interesting. It was shot down. I was toying with the idea of mandatory service game access. It is kinda, yeah. It's still in like political social science in a way, but I still find it as it's interesting. It's not the everyday bland politics that puts me to sleep. Because there's a lot of countries that do have it, and yet America and Australia don't have it. But it makes a big difference on when it comes to social, I guess, interactions. Oh yeah, bloody Twitch ads. I need to figure out how to stop that. I need to code something into my bot, I feel like. I always keep forgetting Twitch has ads, whereas YouTube has the occasional ads. I'm not sure.
Thank you,
Thank you so much for
friend.
becoming a tier 1 sub as well. Thank you, thank you. I don't have that code. It may not have gone through, Phantom. I can't see if anything got
Imsabada James became a tier 1 subscriber to the channel. Thank you very much, Imsabada James.
Yeah, I don't know how the Twitch mobile stuff works, so I've just come back to Twitch, so I'm relearning all this new ad system. All I know is Twitch ads suck. But I'm gonna see if I can figure out a system that stops it from playing like randomly like that. So I think I have to do something. But no, thank you very much for becoming a tier 1 sub after just like following. I'm assuming you just randomly found me? Because if so, like, thank you so much. Didn't have to. Yeah, give that a go. I respect the grind. I was looking for Pokemon streams. I do kind of a variety. Weekends I try and do Pokemon, and then during the week I'll try and do random stuff. I've just taken a big hike, like just come back from a hiatus of Pokemon. So I kind of do a variety of stuff. So during the week I had Mario. I also speedrun, so I do some Pokemon speedruns, but I'll speedrun other games as well. It's a bit of all sorts. First person not speedrunning? I haven't got the balls to speedrun a Pokemon game like this. I do speedrun Pokemon Stadium. I also speedrun Hey You Pikachu, but I would not speedrun Scarlet and Violet. That's fair enough in your position. I can understand why you wouldn't be able to use Twitch. Yeah, I was speedrunning transfers for GLC, or Gym Leader Castle, but I also speedrun with some of the cups. And I'll also do the Japanese side of Stadium 1, which is slightly different. Aladdin, nice. Yeah, I see a lot of people trying to... Oh, the Sega version. I don't think I've seen that version. Is it that much different to the version that's normally run? I think that's Super Nintendo that's normally gets run. I was actually just talking about platformers, how I suck at platformers. It looks fun, but if I was to try it, I'd probably die an awful lot. Which is interesting, because my all-time favourite game is a 2D platformer, which is Mischief Makers for N64. Actually got me into speedrunning. Like, I always credit Mischief Makers as why I got into speedrunning. Didn't go through again? Yeah, send it on this if you can. Where's my phone so I can bring it up? It's like YouTube's having a moment, obviously. But I did restart the timer. What the fuck? I just load up Ben's Discord and all I see is like memes and Urban Dictionary. It's like, what did I miss? What did I walk into? This is gonna be Kirby. That's so weird. YouTube's having a moment. I don't know why it's blocking that. So many ads, that's Twitch for you. I don't know why YouTube doesn't have that problem, but Twitch does. I don't know why it's blocking that. YouTube's got a thing for French games. Or like weird knockoffs of, what's the game called that's ripping off? Oh, YouTube's got a different system for ads. We can actually choose how often ads play. Or we can manually insert them ourselves. But I think the other thing that makes it not as bad is if you see an ad on YouTube, you get 20 minutes leeway of no ads. So if you see an ad at the start of the stream, or an ad on a video, you get 20 minutes of no ads. That's how the system used to work. I don't know if that's the same these days. Yeah, I actually ditched Twitch for a little bit just before the new system rolled in, and then as I moved back to YouTube and saw the new ad systems, I was like, yo, I'm kind of glad I moved. And then I saw people and a lot of the brands I work with start following me on Twitch, and I was like, I think I might need to start streaming on Twitch again. I wonder what's causing it. It's not the rabbits, that would have been funny. DLC Sparks of Hope didn't. It must be like all in one thing. It must think you're spamming or something. Yeah, because a couple of the charity brands I work with, it's like Bernardo's Australia, which works with a lot of homeless people. I believe Starlight Children's Foundation Australia also followed me. But it seems like a lot of the charities do follow on Twitch. There's another one I'm thinking about maybe doing whenever I get a chance. I still owe Bernardo's another stream this year. It's new. It's all new to me too. I don't know why it's picking it up. I was trying to figure out why YouTube's being sensitive. I just think it might believe you're just spamming all keywords and it's picking it up as spam. I mean, when you think about it, the whole title, Mario plus Rabbit, Sparks of Hope, unless it's the plus. Sparks of Hope Rayman is DLC. I'm just trying to think from programming language that could pick it up as spam, or it's the plus. Even when with syntax, that doesn't make sense why that could be considered spam. I don't know. YouTube was making sense of their syntax. I think I've got better chance of learning C# at that point. YouTube be weird. I know that's definitely no coding on my end. Oh my god. I was literally going to do a stream of where I just have like all these boxes like in Wonder Trade, and I was going to count how many hacked Discord mods I get in a stream. I was going to do that for the lols. I still might do it though. I meant the plus with like, you know, words around it. I was wondering if that might cause it. But it says that you can sit there all day testing it and it still won't figure out what's causing it. I still might do that. I have a total Pokemon home field with every single mon. Yeah, that's not too hard. And I say that as someone who doesn't understand the argument that Pokemon are hard to breed competitively for competitions. Cheese plus pickles. Now Phantom's just making me feel like cheese and pickles. I love cheese and pickles. Cheese and pickles on an air fry sandwich, yum, with a little bit of mayonnaise. Yeah, no point trying to figure it out. If I can't figure it out, then we've got no way of figuring it out. It's definitely not on my end. I would put an emphasis, a true open world experience. Like, come on, take inspiration from Breath of the Wild, please. Get the tutorial where you just get all our movement, and then once the tutorial is done, we can do whatever the fuck we want. We can do the badges in whatever order, everything scales up. Heck, even take inspiration from Pokemon Crystal Clear. That does the open world experience perfectly. Which, by the way, we're one member off on YouTube to unlock that. Pokemon Crystal Clear does what Scarlet and Violet should have done. And that's the only reason why I thought, oh crap, we need to make that an incentive. Because it was one of the rare ROM hacks I actually enjoyed playing. That and Emerald Rogue. Also, I saw the updates for Emerald Rogue, and I really want to play it again. The new update from Emerald Rogue is insane. Like, it is so good. It's now updated to Gen 9, but they added in all this new stuff, and it looks so good. Although there is a couple of new things about it, and I'm going, why did they add that? I will never understand, but I will still love the ROM hack regardless. Apparently it's harder now. That doesn't surprise me. The other one I keep seeing pop up that's kind of piqued my interest a little bit is Pokemon MMO. Because it reminds me of a game I grew up with as a kid when she first discovered the internet. Emerald Rogue is so good. I mean, everyone was going on about Pokemon Rogue. I played it and I did not enjoy it. I mean, after playing Emerald Rogue, it's very hard to enjoy Pokemon Rogue, honestly. I thought Emerald Rogue was good until I saw the new update and I was like, oh my god, that looks amazing. I'm not even incentive, I'm just randomly going to do it when I've got nothing else to do. I'm pretty sure I got to do Radical Red, which I kind of regret doing as an incentive because I've played it, a little bit of it. I'm not a huge fan of it. It's like, I'll still do it because I owe it, but I'm not a huge fan of Radical Red. To me, Radical Red is more of a feature dump. That's the main issue with it. There's just so many features that they slam into your face in the first 10 minutes that it's an overload. It's like, you can Dynamax, you can use the Pokénav, you can DexNav, you can... I forgot what else you can do, but that's just how bad it is. It's just all in your face all at once, and it gets very overwhelming. And it's like, wow, that's a lot of features. I originally wanted to do Radical Red because I saw the speedrun for it and I was like, this looks cool. And then I played it, but by the time I got into it, the update had happened and it was no longer the same game as what the speedrun showed. And I was like, yeah, this has kind of turned me off a little bit. The other game I'm itching to play again, and I don't know whether or not I'm going to incentivize this one, is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And I'm also itching to maybe do one of the randomizers for it. I'm a huge Mystery Dungeon fan. I also love Rumble too, but we don't speak of the later Rumbles. Yeah, a lot of people love randomized. I'm a bit of a sucker for randomizers, but I'm picky with them at the same time. The only... Have I actually played a Mario ROM hack other than randomized? Oh my god, chat, am I gonna have to do Super Mario 64 randomizer? Although, oh no, there is one Mario ROM hack I am looking at. I saw it and I was like, yo, I want to play this. I don't care how bad I am at Super Mario 64, I want to play this ROM hack. The one that's got me eyeing off, I will spill the beans on this one, is Bizarre. The Super Mario 64 ROM hack. It's called Bizarre, B-A-Z-R. Oh god, Super Mario World. Okay, I suck at that series. I love watching people play it, especially the Kaizos. But I will never for the life of me play one. Bizarre, B-A-Z-R I believe it was called. That's what I want to do after SM64. It's a ROM hack that turns Super Mario 64 into a roguelike, using cards. Yeah, there's a lot of them not as hard as Kaizo, but I just suck at the games. You tell me to jump over a pit and I can't even do that. I don't know what it is with Mario platformers with 2D, I just suck at them. And not just normal suck, like really suck. But yeah, the whole gist of Bizarre is you get 4 cards to use. And those 4 cards go on a particular button. A, B, Z, or R, I think it was. And that's all you get to use. Excuse me. So you can get a card that gives you jump or punch, backflips or whatever. And you gotta get through and collect 16 stars. Oh god. But yeah, that's... I'm gonna need a drink. Not chicken stock. I promise I'm not dying. My throat just got really dry. See, the gist is you get a deck of cards and you can buy more cards to improve Mario's moveset during the level. Once you run out of cards, you basically die. So it's a different twist on how you beat levels. So not only are you limited in what you can do, but it also gives you more creative ways of beating levels. Oh. I promise I'm not dying. Wait, was that 3 months of tier 1? If that's 3 months of tier 1, holy shit, thank you. I just realised that. Wait, my sandwich just ran out. I didn't get a single shiny, did I? No, I did. I forgot you can do that now on Twitch. That wasn't a thing before I left. Alright, one more sandwich. And then I can go lay down and die. Oh man, this cold's kicking my ass. I woke up not that bad, but my throat's just dried out like a bloody desert. Alright. Phantom, if you're around later, or at the end of the stream, I can trade you... I got tipped? Why did I not get an alert saying I got tipped? I'm assuming that's from you? I apologise, there should have been an alert, but it didn't go off. That's... Fuck, yeah, fucking stream elements, man. Did you want to request a type for me to hunt, since you did a tip? No, I know it wasn't from you, Phantom, but I was just saying, if you're around later, I'll trade you your Tediosa, Phantom. I did too. I honestly thought this was just a head cold, but I woke up today and I was like, no, this is a full-blown cold. And my fiance's got it too, so it's a cold going around the house. Which sucks. Hey, shipwrecked from Dark Cloud. This totally isn't. I'll do it at the end. This totally isn't making me want to play Dark Cloud again. What am I gonna shiny hunt? Should I just do... How many shinies have I got? 7. Should I just do like what I did last time and just end on like talking? I've got 45 minutes left. Shipwrecked earlier. Oh, don't worry, I've had shipwrecked on my mind for a while. What about starter? Who's my favourite starter that I can go for? You know what's funny? I don't really have a starter that I'm like in love with. But I could think of a really cool shiny starter. That's the thing. Well, there's a lot of isolated hunts. Squirtle best shiny. I'll try and do that one next. Actually, what about the one I had up? I know it's isolated. What about? That's not a type. Squirtle, last I checked, is not a type. What else am I hunting? Yummy! They're so random. What the f- in those areas? How the fuck do you get a water type in that? What? Here? I guess there's a little one there, but it's just like... there? Oh, it must be that area. There's an outbreak there, that doesn't help me. But up here? It must be there. Let's go take a squiz at this. If I do Squirtle, I get... Horsey, Seadra, Chinchou, and Lantern as well. So like Incineroar shiny isn't too bad. And then the other one I was going to hunt, which I know looks fucking epic, is Embor. Embor shiny is bloody cool. Who are my outbreaks at the moment? The Minion boring outbreaks. Graveler's not too bad. Look, there's an Embor there. Not Embor, Tepig. If I do water, Squirtle should spawn out this way. Oh, this is a cucumber sandwich. I'll resume timer when I get confirmation on the Squirtle. Water's just very annoying. Like 3 cucumber, 2, 3. And then I'm not allowed to use sweet, sour, sweet, sweet. Really? I know this area in Cyber Sleuth. I totally don't spend my hours grinding here. This is endgame. This is where all the best Digimon are. If anyone's played Danganronpa, this music should sound familiar, because it's the same music composer that does the Danganronpa music. And it's the only reason why I want to play Danganronpa. I think Danganronpa plays more like a visual novel though, which is fine, because Digimon Survive plays as a visual novel, so it's not like I'm not familiar with the genre. Oh, thank you for chilling with us too, and for the support with the tip and the tier 1 for 3 months. Sorry, I just saw that message. Is Danganronpa worth it, like, to play? How many shinies? It says on the layout, unless I haven't updated it. 7. Although having said that, I don't know how well it shows on mobile. I need to like double check why the fuck my tips aren't coming through. That's the second stream where they haven't come through. And it's getting annoying. So it's basically Digimon Survive. Except does it have like your choices matter? I'm assuming it does. Because Digimon Survive is one of those games where all your choices matter. So where are the Squirtles? There's the Surf and Rhydon. As I said, I'll make this clear again. I hate Scarlet and Violet's Pokédex locations. Because they never, ever describe it properly. It says it spawns in this area. I have more Tepig spawning than I do Squirtles. That's the only reason why I don't have the timer going, because there's no Squirtles from the hunt. Like, where are the Squirtles? And it's also like... Where's my map gone? Up here. It's like, you can't get up here. Like, how the fuck is it? Like, according to my map, it's like here. Probably not that exaggerated, but still. Look, it says Squirtle. Like, it's saying there. Oh, there's a Squirtle. Hold on. I can't... Why can I not synchro on my Koraidon? Why can I not... Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna lose my shit with this game. Why can I not synchro? So much for standing in water and spawning them. Like, if something other than water types is spawning, I'm gonna be super mad. Yeah, I literally just saw a Swordsbuck spawn in. It was shallow water, and I apparently cannot use my synchro machine in shallow water, which means I ain't getting guaranteed water spawns. You are in ankle-deep water. You cannot use the synchro machine. That is some RWS. I mean, that is true, but still. Fine. I shall go stand in a big body of water that goes up to my ankles and just wets my socks. I didn't realize water was so OP. I'm about to bring up... Ugh. Wait, it's definitely not the bot, because then I just realised my layout's not doing it either. Do I have to re-enable tips on bloody stream elements? I shouldn't have to. Me sitting here trying to figure out what tips hasn't counted. And the only reason why I knew I had a tip, even the thing didn't say I got a tip. This is bad. The only reason why I knew I had a tip is because my phone vibrated. I'm gonna send a very angry email to Stream Elements at this point, going, yo, why is my tips not working? I can't wait to get like no answer, and then I'm forced to go to Streamlabs. So I use Ben with Streamlabs and it does not make layout work very easy. Like, I ain't looking forward to building the layout for the marathon. Actually, this is what I was gonna... Where is my browser? Hi! I can't even see my map because of the scissor. So Squirtle's got a green back. Oh, they're doing it with an outbreak. Well, that makes things 100 times easier, doesn't it? We're gonna do the daring thing. Unlucky I didn't restart the timer. You guys just got free time. Ray event's pretty easy. Opponent kept, and that was because I bricked instead. Is that for TCG? All I hear bricked and I immediately think TCG. Time to go hunting for an outbreak. You guys get free stream time because of this. Oh, I'm not even synchronized in the first place. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a content until I find a Squirtle. I don't know if I have to bring up the map just to clarify if I've got the Squirtle or not. I should just see it straight away on the mini-map. I am rapidly losing interest in Pocket TCG. I kid you not, I'm rapidly losing interest. Which is annoying, because like, I originally had a challenge in mind for it. But I'm getting to the point of, I don't know if I want to do the challenge run of it now. They're bringing expansions out way too quick, I feel, too. Like, I've had 2 expansions now where I'm missing, like, 1 rental deck, because I'm missing, like, 1 EX mon. And I've noticed, too, now they're bringing out competitive, viable cards for pay to win. And I'm like, ew, that's getting pretty gross. Which I know is on brand for DNA, or DNA. I think it's pronounced DNA, isn't it? But I know it's on brand for them, but it's just like, ew. It's getting a little bit slimy and yucky and icky. Like, I'd rather play Unite at that point. How you doing, Big Botaro? I can't maneuver. My brain has had enough. I don't know why I lost the muscle rhythm for that. It shouldn't be that hard to find a Squirtle outbreak, surely. I better check it's like not spawning somewhere else. God damn, 10 years. That's veteran status at that point. Like, you, sir, need a badge of honor. 10 years. That's nearly as long as, like, our relationship at that point. Like, we started dating a little bit before X and Y. That's why I said, if you've been watching us for that long, you deserve veteran status. I'm glad I'm getting lucky with my pulls. I can tell this game gets expensive pretty quickly. You guys stream is like finding a wandering legendaries. God damn. Yeah, that is saying something. Ugh. They must be making bank, but having said that, I was literally just scrolling through YouTube yesterday, and for one of my recommendeds, someone did a video called doing 1,000 packs in TCG Pocket for the new expansion. And I'm like, this is why we are getting expansions like every month or 2. Because there are whales pouring in money for 1,000 pulls in one go. I could never. The only time I could maybe make it an exception is if it was like the main content I'm putting out. But as a casual player who plays on and off, I could not do it. I don't have the money for it, one, and even if I did, I would spend it on better things. Like, you get me? 1,000 is just way too much. I mean, I do 10 sometimes, and I just get the shittiest pulls. I think, was it even worth it? Like, wasting all that free resources that I grinded up for 2 months. Was it even worth it? Spend it on real cards at least. Well, at least you have better physical product. I mean, card crack is a real condition. Oh, that's life-changing money. The pool rate seemed to... Oh, yeah, no, I agree with that. I was feeling that with the last expansion. I'm like, I just need one more EX card, and I cannot for the life of me pull it. And I couldn't even find anyone on Wonder Pick that had it. And if I did find it, of course I'm not going to get it in Wonder Pick, am I? It's like, oh, you can use this special EX ticket to get the deck. It's like, but that feels scummy. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, now you're expecting me to pay money to buy a ticket to get the deck, so I don't need to grind it. Like, I feel it kind of takes away from the whole point. Fallout Gold Dango, and I have 3. Yeah, it's a bit of a buzzkill. Because if you got the money to spend, of course they're going to spend it and have the advantage. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. 1,000 pools. And I'm trying to do the math on it, and I was like, that's a lot of money. What are the chances of me rolling a Squirtle outbreak? Oh yeah, no, there's a huge audience. TCG is huge in general. Like, for anyone who can get into TCG without having to deal with scalpers or low shortages. Minior? I think that's a Minior outbreak. It'd be one of the forms I haven't seen yet. Like, it's an easier way into TCG without having to go outside, basically. And spend money from the comfort of your home. Without scalpers and low stock shortages. There'll always be an audience for that. That's a horsey one. I got excited. I saw blue and I was like, Squirtle. And I was like, no, it's not. It's a horsey. True watching pack openings is peak. It is. Like, this is coming from someone who used to do them. I mean, I enjoy the pack opening process, don't get me wrong. But I prefer doing the opening myself rather than watching, if that makes sense. I actually still have a whole bunch of Pokemon cards I can open. I've just been saving them for a special occasion. It is easy. Well, below an Archie works fine. It clapped some cheeks. Did it roast some cheeks as well? I'm surprised Ben's still streaming, because he's as crook as I am. Sounds like Mischief Makers, the credits. Even before it's Kirby. I'm not really looking forward to ZA because I think I figured out the gameplay loop, which is a bit of a shame. I'm not a huge fan of it. Let's just put it this way, I'm going into ZA with a very, 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 very low bar. Which, don't get me wrong, I like what they're doing with the Legends series. I just wish it wasn't so repetitive to the point of it burns me out. Like, Game Freak and their gameplay loops are really less desirable. I mean, I found the ultimate Game Freak loop that they did on one of their games, and I sat there staring at it for 20 minutes and I was going, I can't believe they did this as a game, because it's so boring. Like, the whole game is one big loop. It feels like Groundhog Day, over and over and over and over. And you know what the estimated gameplay time was? 20 hours. 20 hours of the exact same gameplay loop over and over and over again. Like, don't get me wrong, I've played roguelikes like Rogue Legacy and all that where you do the same game over and over again, but you get a little bit better each time. You get rewarded for being good at the game. But oh my god, this game was nothing like that at all. It was the most boring roguelike I've ever played in my life. It was fun once or twice round, but on the third time it was boring. The game was called Little Town Hero. I don't think I have it on my Switch anymore because I transferred. No, I took it off my Switch. But it's on my re-downloadables. Oh, I literally went into that menu for a reason. But someone did a speed run of it. They did one run, and they said never again. That's it. One run, and that's all that game deserved, was one speed run. And it wasn't even a speed run. It was just playing the game normally, because there is no way of speeding the game up. It's just that boring. I think from memory the speedrun said you had to play the game 20 times to get to the end. And was it worth it? Nope. You just get stronger very, very slightly each time round. Game Freak really needs a lesson on gameplay loops. As I said, take an inspiration from Breath of the Wild. For our tutorial, get a lot of movement stuff, and then give us free reign, where the badges scale up, while Pokemon scale up with the badges, yada yada yada. Even if you take inspiration from Crystal Clear, which I hate saying that because I probably strike down Crystal Clear at the same time. But their whole idea of open world sucks. I mean, to be fair, Legends of Arceus and ZA are not open world, but you get my point. Game Freak needs a lot of help. Like, even with Scarlet and Violet, like, this is our first open world Pokemon game, and I scoff at that term now. I was like, this is open world? I have replayed Scarlet and Violet over 10 times now, and all 10 times I regret, by the way. But I do it because I've had to soft resets or stat hunt legendaries, or for whatever reason I've got to do it. And the first thing I always do is always go get my sandwiches, like the Herb and Mystica sandwiches, so I can get my movement. And by the time you've done that, 'cause you need to be like level 70 or something to take down Bondozo, the last Titan. And by that point, you just sweep all the gyms. It's like, this is not open world. I'm literally forced to go get my movement stuff to make it open world. And it's like, you can argue the same thing for Breath of the Wild, but the only difference is in Breath of the Wild, it's all done in tutorial. Once you're done with the tutorial, that's it, you've got free reigns to do whatever the fuck you want. You can go beat Ganon, you can go do whatever temple you want. You can just go chill, whatever. It's like there's a big difference in the way that open world is defined in other games compared to Pokemon. I'm pretty sure Nier Automata was open world. It's been a very long time since I've touched Nier Automata. But it's definitely not sandbox either, because examples that I can think of is Far Cry 4, I think it was. I played Far Cry 4. Like, yes, you've got to do certain objectives to proceed. You know what? We're hunting Tepig. That's the first one to spawn. I can't find Squirtle. I feel like I'm going to be here for like another 1,000 years trying to get a Squirtle outbreak. I see Tepig. I was going to hunt Tepig originally. I feel kind of dirty though doing this because someone, like the person that tipped was I'm so bad at games on Twitch, did say Squirtle. I feel kind of a bit dirty doing this. But at the same time, I don't want the stream having like me just soft resetting or changing dates for an outbreak. Oh god, Nier was 2016, don't say that. I learnt too that Nier Automata had an anime. And I watched it, and it was good. Surprisingly, actually. It was good. It was a nice, I guess, recap of the game, summarized down into anime form. It was so good. And they had the music and everything from the game, which, bias, I really like the Nier Automata soundtrack. I mean, some people could say it was boring because it was just a recap of the game, summarized up. But it could have literally just been a cash grab and been horrible. But it was actually a really nice sit down and watch. I had to stop watching it because I was like, I haven't actually beaten Nier Automata yet, so I don't want to be spoiled. But it gave me chills when some of like the bosses came up, and the bosses in Nier Automata have such good sound, like themes to them. It's like, ah, oh, so good! And then there's the... It's not Nier Automata, what's the other Nier? The one that came up before it. That's got a banger soundtrack. I discovered that before Automata came out. So when I heard Nier Automata was coming out, I was like, this is gonna have a really good soundtrack. It was the one prior to that. I really loved its soundtrack. The one I love the most is Shadow Lord. Shadow Lord's castle and the Shadow Lord battle. And then in the remake, oh, they did it justice. That is such a good battle theme. Oh, I'm so sad no one's extended it. Like, I could listen to that for hours. Oh yeah, the amount of endings too, that's the other thing that makes Nier Automata so good. I think just Nier in general. Square Enix did a really good job with Nier. And even the demo for Nier Automata was just so gripping. Because I played the demo before I bought it, obviously. To figure out if it was my type of game. Because the other thing that really dragged me into Nier, originally, because I'd never played Nier before, was it was also bullet hell. And I have a bit of a soft spot for bullet hell games. So when it started like spitting out all these bullets, and coloured ones too, that reminded me of the old school arcade bullet storm games, or bullet hell games, I was like, oh hell yes! Why is our forest, really? Is this the alternative or the normal? I believe I'm looking for a yellow pig, right? I'm also going to keep an eye on my notifications. Yellow pig is right. I thought so, because Ben did tapping recently and I went to do the model. I accidentally brought up the shiny one, it was yellow. All I know is Endbor has blue flames and it's so cool. Which is funny, because I have a little bit of a soft spot for Endbor. Because I believe it wasn't... Oshawott was my first starter, and then Tepig was my second starter. So I was like, I really obviously had a soft spot for Samurott. Samurott was really cool. It's my favourite 5th gen starter. But Ambora is second. But for shiny versions, Ambora is my favourite 5th gen shiny for starters. And it might be daring of me to say it could even be my favourite 5th gen shiny. It's just that good. I started with red and blue. I started Gen 1. I actually started by renting blue, so technically my first Pokemon game I owned was Stadium. But then the first game I owned, outside of spin-offs, was Pokemon Gold. But I did start with Gen 1. I used to play it with a friend of mine. I'd kind of just watch, or would take it in turns. Like, those were the good old days. But Pokemon Stadium was kind of like my big introduction to Pokemon. Which I feel like was a really good introduction. Like 3D Pokemon, you cannot get any better than that. And here I am, like, ungodly amount of time later, because I'm pretty sure Japanese Stadium 1, which is Stadium 2 in Japanese, just turned 25. 25 or 26, I can't remember how old it turned. I remember Ben reading it to me and going, I feel fucking old.
Thank you, friend.
Because I remember getting Stadium, and we sat there for half an hour trying to figure out how to move
Big
the cursor.
Butaro became a Tier 1 subscriber to the channel. Thank you very much, Big Butaro.
Thank you, thank you. Holy shit, what's going on the Twitch side today? People are really generous. Twitch be popping off. In, like, the weirdest way. Like, Twitch has been quiet, and then all of a sudden today, it's just like, hi, we exist. But thank you. Got stuck in ads. I need to learn how to fix that, because I had another person come along and say the exact same thing to me. It could be a sign to stream more. I have actually started streaming on Twitch again. Because I moved before Twitch made all their big drastic changes. And I've come back because I'm post-streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time now. Because that was the other thing Twitch allowed, was they're allowing Twitch affiliates to stream to YouTube now openly. I don't think they cared before, but I didn't want to risk my affiliate. But since they allowed it now, I was like, okay, I guess I'm coming back. The rule didn't last long. I can't keep track of all the Twitch stuff at this point. But the one I really need to learn is how to fix the ads so they don't pop up randomly. I might have to start thinking of Twitch goals again. So I'm like, I had it written down on Discord. Twitch goal at the moment, just grow it. That's my goal. Well, regrow it was probably the better keyword I should have used. I think we're getting to the higher odds now. Again, I'm having shit luck. Yeah. Tepe, don't be rude. Give me a shiny. I love how at the start of the stream my shiny luck was decent. The game's picked up on that and it's like, okay, you've had decent luck. Wait. Nope, it's orange. You had decent shiny luck at the start of the stream. Okay, screw you, you're gonna have no luck now. Oh, don't trust me, games learn very quick, especially when you're speedrunning. I've had that so many times with Stadium. Stadium picks up I'm having really good luck, and then it'll just give me the cursed luck ever. Like, I'm not even sure if it's bad luck at this point, it's just cursed. I had one run, I was on world record pace, and I'm like, I've won this, and I forgot that the Nidoran male in Petite Cup, round 1, has Horn Drill. So I got paralysed by Thunder Wave by Dratini the turn earlier. Horn Drill comes up and I was like, oh no. And of course, because it's world record pace, Horn Drill lands even at like the 35% chance it was at. I'm pretty sure it was 35. No, it wasn't. I lie. It would have been 32, 33% chance. Because I would have been level 25, they would have been level 28. If not, it was 35 at 33%. I can't remember, but it was still shit luck that Horn Drill landed, even with Gen 1 mechanics. And chat erupts with laughter. But it's like, you wouldn't read about it. Have I still got timer paused? I do. Oh my god. Free time. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I hit the wrong time. I need to change that code. It's like, I usually don't make that mistake, but I still need to change that code. It's not actually a subathon code. I've repurposed one. This is a long outbreak. Don't tell me I've zoomed out so much that I missed the notification that it's on its last legs. This is the villa level. No, it's not extraction. Carrington Villa. Yeah, it was literally called Villa, okay. Neither was I. I was not paying attention. That's the sad part. I'm supposed to be paying attention. That's the last tier. Don't attack anymore. Well, that's a marked one. It ain't shiny though. I don't care if you're marked. If you don't sparkle, I don't give a shit. I'm pretty sure that's speciesism at that point. I think they go more yellow. And then the black is a bit more bluey. This is where, if I was a smart shiny hunter, I actually would have the Pokemon up on the screen. So that way I'm not always going, chat, does the Pokemon look like this? Does it look like that? It's like, I should be able to tell. It's not exactly like a non-noticeable shiny. Hold on. Yeah, so do I. I'm pretty damn sure it's noticeable. I need to grab this from somewhere else because it's on my... I'm gonna just leave the timer running. I owe a little bit of time anyways. Not Yu-Gi-Oh! Last I checked, I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm playing Pokemon. Wait, I've moved Pokemon. Ah, shit! That's, yeah. And not the animated ones. I thought I had animated. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely different. I can't. Of course not. I can't access the network, can I? I wonder how long this is going to take the copy. Hopefully not 3,000 years. It's definitely noticeable. Its tail goes pink. It goes a lot more golden. But it should stand out. But having said that, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's light engine sucks. Hopefully stream does not blow up. I'm copying stuff to my desktop. Because OBS is like, yeah, nah, you can't take images from the network onto OBS. So I've actually got to put them physically on my computer. Copied like Pig Knight and Embor, but it did not copy. Where's Tepig? They copied Pig Knight and Embor, but not. Wow, that was some lag. I clicked run, and about 5 seconds later, I ran. I think this is Cyber Sleuth. I don't think it is. It's Dark Cloud. It had that touch of Cyber Sleuth into it. I was like, it sounds like Cyber Sleuth, but it ain't Cyber Sleuth. Alright, surely Tepic's gonna be on my drive now. Stick it down there. It's the only place I can think to stick it. This is either Mario, Luigi, or Wario. They all sounded the same, didn't they? Wanted poster. Well, that's what I want. It should stick it like a sore thumb, but because the lighting engine in this game is so bad, even though it's very brightly colored, I'm probably still gonna miss it. It should say in the top corner. No, we're all wrong. It's Raceway. It's the freaking one with the Peach's castle and the big ramp. I hate this bloody one. I don't know why. I come to this racetrack and I hate it. There are some special words that are reserved just for this course. It's one of the it's the most generic course, but I hate it. It's not because it's generic. It's just something about driving it I don't like. I think it's because after the ramp, like you do that big jump, and then right afterwards it's very curvy to the finish. And I think I'm only saying that because every time I get to that point, 9 times out of 10 I'm in the water. I think that's why I don't like it. Because I've lost so many races to falling in that water. So I've now just carried that internal hate of ending in the water, of being drenched and losing my first place. I think that could be why I don't like the course. Just skill issues, basically. But the weird thing is, it just sounds like... Well, this is Mario Party 1. This is going through the pipe when you're selecting all your board settings. Or it's Mario Party 2. Because Mario Party 1 pipe and Mario Party 2 pipe sound very similar. You better not turn around and say it's Mario Party 3. No, it can't be Mario Party 3. Mario Party 3 pipe is completely different. It is 2, for fuck's sakes. Even 1 is very different too, and I just misremembered it. I'm on the highest chance possible. I have sparkling level 3. And you bet your ass I ain't finding anything. That's how bad my luck is. I need to stop making the sandwich at the start of the outbreak. Well, this is Oris. This is Little Root Town. I lost track how many times I heard this song every time I rebooted Oris. Although, to be fair, at least Oris is a fun time playing. Unlike some particular future games. I would rather be playing Oris than BDSP. Chat wouldn't have it any other way though. You want to play Oris? Hands me BDSP instead. You play that instead. That's a tiny little... Apparently not. Apparently it wasn't Titsy. Oris was the last decent remake. And nobody can change my mind on that one. And as I always say, I always put this as an asterisk. If you like BDSP, I'm glad you like BDSP because I wish I've liked BDSP. Although I do find it very hard to defend BDSP. But it'd be hard if someone came into BDSP after all the shenanigans happened and they were like, why does everyone hate on BDSP? It's so good. And then I usually have to ask, when did you pick up BDSP? And how active were you online? Because if people weren't active online, then yeah, they're gonna not know all the shenanigans that went on there. Pokemon Home integration taking a year when no one cared. Online taking a year. And then came back when no one cared. And the shenanigans with Onion Room where people would literally spawn out of bounds. So if you wanted to interact with them, tough shit. Either walk through walls or get fucked. Oh man. And BDSP being way too faithful to the originals is a little bit of an irk too, considering all remakes prior were proper remakes, not a remaster. Which I feel like that's the better word for BDSP. It's not a remake, it's a remaster. It's way too faithful for its own good. Oh yeah, not to mention too, on day one there were soft locks of BDSP. And do you know how long it took them to fix? A while, because they were more focused on patching out the clone glitch. Getting soft locked in the Snow Point gym. Oh sorry, you're gonna have to wait until we patch out cloning. And then we'll fix that problem. Getting soft locked in the overworld because you walk diagonal. Too bad, we're patching out cloning glitch. Then we'll get to that. Oh, you want multiplayer? You want proper multiplayer where you can see more than one person in the Onion Room? Oh, hold on, let me go fix the clone glitch first and then we'll bring that in. Priorities were definitely in the right spot. If they weren't so heavily focused on killing the clone glitch and actually more focused on fixing the game, it might have had some life for a little bit longer. Well, to be fair, if the game wasn't so faithful to old school 4th gen, there would have been no need for the clone glitch. Like, I felt like 10 steps backwards when it came to making competitive teams. If that makes sense. I mean, if you didn't care about competitive, clones should not have meant anything. Heck, none of that actually would have mattered. I think we found one. If this is wrong and it's not a no, that's definitely shiny. That is definitely shiny. You can tell. You can tell that's shiny. Yeah, that's definitely a shiny boy. They're all happy that a shiny spawned. And BDSP not having that also was, oh yeah, there was definitely no VGC, I forgot about that. They focused it mainly on Sword and Shield. I think that's why they made it competitive was so hard to do in BDSP, because there was no VGC. I kind of feel if VGC was allowed for a format in BDSP, they would have made competitive not as hard to do. Lucky! I would have been like, that would have been a waste of sandwich if I didn't find one. This sounds like the Garden of Eden from Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Minutes left. That's how close I was cutting it for getting a shiny. At max odds. Like shiny boosted from Outbreak, shiny boosted from Sparkling, level 3. And I was struggling to find a shiny. Which makes me think, am I doing something wrong? Or is it my luck's just arse? I'd like to lean towards the latter, but sometimes I feel like it's a skill issue at the same time. No, this is not Garden of Eden. I think this song's around that area, but it's not Garden of Eden. You may need to restart. If I restart, I lose my sandwich. I have 3 minutes left. I might get another one. But to be fair, my luck has been arse for the last month. Just in everything. Like, I did a draft run of Star Fox 64. I'm 3D, I'll add on. Drafting out a new route. Trying to optimize it. And I needed a little bit of luck. And do you think I got what I needed? Nope. It took me an hour and a half before I finished a run. Which is sad at the same time, because it shouldn't take a world record holder an hour and a half to beat bloody one route. But to be fair, I was getting blue balled. Like, there's a reason why we all hate Bill in Star Fox 64 speedruns. I think the community as a collective, when I was asking, does not like Bill. It's not just a me thing, the whole community hates Bill. When it comes to any percent runs anyway. Any other time, yeah, he's a bit of an ass. He'll throw a bomb that you miss. But other than that, he's harmless. 80% though? Fuck Bill. Blame Ben. Is he still streaming? And I say this just out of sheer surprise that he's still streaming. Because he's just as crook as I am. Fuck Bill. Be a shame if your name's Bill though. Come across someone called Bill and it has fuck Bill written on your shirt. Oh, this is a bit awkward. I think the other one too, like people called William, their nickname sometimes is Bill, which I've never worked out why. Like, shouldn't your nickname be Will, not Bill? Like, apparently a short name for Catherine is Kate. Which I have never worked out why. I got one Tepig. I want more though. I want the full set. Screw it, we're doing... Am I gonna slope? Wow, apparently that doesn't count as a slope, and yet a tiny little bump in the ground counts as a slope. This game is really consistent. I was just saying earlier, one of my greatest feats now for shiny hunting, this is why I've got no luck, I feel like. This might be the last shiny hunt for that reason. I got an alone executive. Don't breathe. Do not blink. Do not breathe. Do not breathe. No! Do not breathe. Do not do anything. That was off anyway. Earlier on in the stream, I got a shiny Alolan Executor with quiet nature, and you wouldn't read about it, a 0 IV and speed. It's competitive viable. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? It took me 16 different captures when I originally went for a Alolan Executor with 0 speed. And yet, in a shiny hunt, I got it on my second Alolan Executor. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That's it for all the shinies today. I've used up all my luck. So it doesn't surprise me if I don't get another shiny. I think at this point I've used up all my luck. I've probably used up all my shiny luck, shiny speedrun luck too. Here he comes. Oh, did he just finish streaming then? Are we gonna get raided by the pickles? If he is, I'm gonna not put that pickle out. My throat is sore as fuck. Well, guess what? There's a pickle. I left it just for you. It's right on top. Pickle, 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 pickle. How you doing, Raiders? Ben, I have to show you my greatest shiny feat ever. And you would not read about it because, you know, getting competitive Pokemon is so hard.
Thank you, friend. Stay a while and listen.
I thought for a second that was DK.
Impai just raided the stream. Thank you very much. Welcome, raiders. Make sure to stay a while and listen. And hit that like and subscribe button.
Because, you know, getting competitive Pokemon is so hard. I just wish I caught that in a Pokeball. 100 people here. 100 people to witness my quiet, no good speed, shiny Alolan Executor. Like, you wouldn't frickin' read about it. My second one was 0 speed. And quiet. It's like, no wonder I can't get any more shiny Pokemon. I've used up all my luck for the year. And when I did it non-shiny, it took me like 16 to 20 Alolan Executors before I found one. I can't remember how many goes it took me, but it took me a couple of captures with encounter level 2. And yet here we go, shiny Pokemon, second one. It's what I want. Do you think we'll ever get a Pokeball changer? Like, therefore making it that every Pokemon can be legal in any Pokeball? I have always wondered that. So instead of having a Pokemon in a Cherish Ball, it'll be, you know, in whatever ball you want. You're starving? Well, guess what? Look at the timer, Ben. Also, Ben, I'm gonna have to send Stream Elements a fucking angry email. Because my tips aren't working again. And even on ground control it didn't work this time. And the only reason why I knew I had a tip was because of my phone vibrating. That's it. So I'm gonna send a very angry email. Or a very angry Discord message, one of the two. Whatever one I feel like contacting Stream Elements on. Yeah, that's what I was more thinking about. It's like... But also having said that, it does kind of fix the whole argument of like, what Pokemon do you catch a shiny in a Pokeball? Since people love nitpicking on that one. It's like, well, you can just change it afterwards. And if you accidentally like get a Pokemon in the wrong ball for whatever reason, or it's just more convenient to catch a Pokemon in that ball. But also having said that, it does devalue a couple of Pokemon caught in beast balls. So I know one particular person that would not like that. So like, I caught a shiny in an Ultra Ball. Oh, I like using Pokemon and Pokeballs. Don't ask me why, I just do. Like, all my Pokemon are in Pokeballs. Like, all my competitive ones, at least. If I catch shinies, I'll always catch them in balls that aren't Pokeballs. Because I never use them. But if I know I'm going to use a Pokemon, I usually will go for Pokeball. So now I'm a bit irked off. But it's like, I have a shiny Zero IV Alolan Executor, but it's in an Ultra Ball. It's the only reason why I don't want to use it. You know the odds of me trying to get another one in a Pokeball? It's so slim. It's like, damn. I'm gonna have to wreck my perfectly perfect Ultra Ball team. So Pokeball team, just to have an Ultra Ball Pokemon. But if I get that desperate, I'll probably just use it regardless of what ball it's in. But it would be nice. Obviously the other one I want is like a bottle cap that does 0 IV speed. Also, Ben, you can't go out and eat. You've got a cold. Be respectful. We're eating in. But we need to do shopping. That's annoying. We need honey. You got bees in your damn living room? Are they honeybees? That'd be annoying because that'd be constant. And hopefully you're not allergic to them. Ben got stung by a wasp and a bee in one day apparently. And my very first sting was a wasp sting. It's like, I have never been stung before in my life. I went shopping, I grabbed a trolley, and there was a wasp sitting on the handle and I couldn't see it. So I went to grab the trolley, and the wasp had a field day with my finger. And I knew it was a wasp because the stinger was like still attached to its body. I think bees, the stinger comes out just straight away. I think that's the difference between bees and wasps. So I was like, ow, what the hell? That's hurt. And I look at my finger. Here's this dangling bloody wasp coming out of my finger. It took me like 30 seconds to realize what had happened. So I had to get our essentials and then drive straight back home because I wasn't sure if I was allergic or not. Meanwhile, my finger is swelling up like a balloon and it's just burning like it's stuck in fire. But no, I'm not allergic. Thank God. It's crawling on... Yeah, next time, like, Ben ever opens his mouth, ask him about the bee and the wasp incident. I'm pretty damn sure he told me he's been stung in one day by a bee and a wasp. I can't tell if BS or not. It's Ben. Leaning towards BS. But having said that, skill issues probably would have happened. Because usually wasp and bee aren't in the same areas. I'm pretty sure they're territorial as fuck. But if I remember correctly, the wasp will start attacking bees. Because I was watching something about it. It's like the bee population is being wiped out, and I believe it's by wasps because they've been introduced. But I was kind of half paying attention to it because I was playing this at the same time, breeding Pokemon. And I was also sick at the same time. Funny that was like 2 months ago I got a cold. But it was worse than this. This is just minor compared to that. That cold was horrendous. That was influenza, definitely, that first time around. This is just a yucky little cold that just wants to linger. Hornets, oh fuck yeah. We don't have those here though. So I don't know too much about hornets, but I've heard they're monsters. Like, isn't that what Mega Beedrill is? Or is that just a nasty looking bee? Wasp, bee and hornet. As I said, we don't have hornets here, so you can't get that unlucky. There might be hornets somewhere else in Australia, I'm not really too sure. It's not really one you hear an awful lot about. It's usually wasp and bees. I think we have like paper wasp. I think that's the species it's called here. I know Ben was telling me about it. We had a nest of them, like right underneath our fresco where we planned to put the barbecue area. Like they literally started setting up the nest and then they got wiped out by the rain. And all that remained was their yucky little nest. So we got rid of it just in case. But it's like they are good because apparently they eat spiders. But spider season's disappearing because we're getting into the rainy season. Oh, did people want reminded that this is an outbreak? Like, my shiny luck can't be that bad, surely. Oh wait, I got that really lucky Alolan Executor, so yes it can be. Oh yeah, I need to go find that sound clip of GLaDOS humming, "He's a jolly good fella." So whenever the challenge timer ends, GLaDOS starts humming. And speaking of Portal, I finally got a hold of the bridge construction game that was themed around Portal. Haha, it's so good. And it's nostalgic because I actually studied bridge building in high school. So it's been interesting because it's like I have a basic understanding of bridge building, but I don't remember all the fundamentals of it. It's like always build in triangles. That's always the strongest bridge because it doesn't fold in on itself as easily. It's super solid for a foundation. But then you go into more advanced bridge building, which is like your hanging bridges and all that, and it's a little bit going over my head. Because I just got to a part, it's like different angles. For fuck's sakes. Different angles for bridge building for the structures. And I'm kind of going, I just nailed the bloody last thing I learnt. And of course, meanwhile, GLaDOS is roasting you. Not as heavily as Portal, but she's still got a little bit of dialogue and it's still golden. The next game I think I want to get that's GLaDOS themed is Poker Night. I think it's like Poker Night 2 or something. And it has characters from Team Fortress. Obviously GLaDOS is there roasting the living fuck out of you. And a couple of other Valve related games, I believe. How far in our current plans? Sweet, apparently for the creator cards we're halfway to our goals. I'm waiting for mine to come in, apparently it's still being packed. Then I can unbox that and see if I can actually pull my own card. It's still gonna be like weird. Like doing an unboxing of trading cards and then pulling myself as a card. That's still gonna be a little bit of a mind boggle. Of like, how did I get into this reality of I'm now a trading card? And even better, some of the 10% of the earnings that we get from it go to charity. It goes to Starlight Children's Foundation, Game on Cancer, and Barter. I think it's pronounced Battery, or, which is mental health awareness. I've never heard of the foundation until now. So I dropped them a follow and they actually followed me back. And I was like, damn. So if I'm looking for a charity for mental health, I know which one I'm doing now. So I think the one I did prior with Ben, I don't know if they're still around. We were talking about that earlier, cardboard crack. But it's going to be cardboard crack with my face, well, kind of my face on it. It's my old branding. Because when I did all the setup, I had my old branding at the time. I've got newer branding. That's going to make it even weirder. It's my Diablo West style branding. I couldn't tell you the difference between like honeybee and a normal bee, or like the other bees. They're all bees to me, they're all deadly. If it's yellow and black, I get scared. We got 5 minutes left, and we've got 15 minutes left on our sandwich. So I'll probably go for the next 5 minutes and then call it a day. I don't know how much I've got left in with my throat. And my nose is starting to feel like really nasty. Plus, I am getting a wee bit hungry. How long have we gone just in total? Really? I've done a lot of fucking around, that's why. I'm like, it's only 3.5. shiny to be seen again. Really? As I said, you wouldn't think this was like my last tier on the upgrade. Am I gonna have to like stand where they all spawn and then just kill them with synchro machine? Is that what I'm gonna have to do? Now there's one thing I forgot to ask. Can synchro machine kill shinies? Or does it still use the let's go mechanic? I've been wondering that every time I use the synchro machine. It's like, can I accidentally kill a shiny? Or does it actually stop me? Like, could you imagine how bad the synchro machine would be if it did turn around and kill shinies? What is my character doing? Oh, it looks like I'm taking a shit. I just had to put it out there. It does look like I'm taking a dump. Or I'm trying to take a dump. Like, you could have chosen any other expression, but not the take a dump expression, surely. "45 seconds left. Do you think I'm gonna get a lucky run right at the end?" They better not have died and gone down there. Could you imagine that? Shiny spawns, it spawns all the way down there. No, I don't think we're getting one. As I said, you wouldn't think this is like the last bit of the outbreak. Well, that's the timer done, and I didn't get any more. I was gonna finish this outbreak. It's dispersed. RIP. You around, Phantom? Or do you want me to trade you later? I can trade you now or I can trade you later. Up to you. With that Teddiursa. Bye-bye, Blissies. It was real. So the code for this will be 64646420. Whoops, not 28, 20. 64646420. It's the code I use. I'm a wee bit more interesting. I have 420 on mine. What's your IG? Like, what's your trainer name? Just to make sure I've got the right person. Oh, yep. So I got Naughty Natured 1. That one got a best. That one got a no good and special attack. Goddamn. And neither one of these got a mark. Well, that's sad, isn't it? That one got a no good in health. Wow. I'll go Naughty Natured. Oh my god, you're sending me a Bowser. At least Naughty Nature's raising attack. I mean, if needed, you can just mint it. There's someone at my door. And it's not a puppy. I can just tell the shadow underneath it. I can tell it's Asta because she's got little puppy feet. I can actually see her puppy feet underneath the door. And she trots. Actually, I wonder where Asta is. It's supposed to rain today. She's probably snuggled up on our bed. Enjoy the Teddy Ursa. Alright. I'm finishing, don't worry. Not as many shinies today, but I will admit the last time I did it, I cheated and just used like an OP strat to get shinies. I'm surprised that didn't change the music. So Soul Link tomorrow apparently. So I have to go catch some encounters today. And then that happens tomorrow. And then after that, I'm not sure what we're doing. It's probably going to be Super Mario 64, and then I fill in the blanks with whatever. And yeah, I have a lot to shout out. I have obviously Bram for 64 months, Phantom with the $100 super chat, and then I had a tier 1 for 3 months by I'm So Bad at Games, who also did a $20 tip, and as well as tier 1 sub over on Twitch with Big Botero. Thank you so much for the support on today's stream. That was not expecting that at all from today's stream. Made it all worth getting up with a cold. So having said that, I'm gonna go eat lunch and just chill my throat. So that way tomorrow I can roast Ben. Oh wait, we should probably check, am I rating anyone today? Probably not, it's pretty late in the afternoon. And of course, thank you to everyone for chilling with me. Nope, no raiders today. What are we doing on the Twitch side? I don't... Wow, okay. I can't even see my viewers. Amazing. I was wondering why that wasn't working today. Anyways, I will let people know what's going on, or we'll make it a surprise, either. But thank you, and until next time, peace.